Hello everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome. A demon has possessed me again. What a shame. This is your monthly interruption of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ranked ladder to, to do that instead of literally anything else. That's what we're doing. Sorry, I got distracted. I did a mistake and then decided to open social media. Okay. Hello. Welcome. We just got to Master 5. We'll be continuing. I think I wanted to make a change to this deck, so I've been trying this Super Poly package, which is really funny because I was on 3 Super Poly. And I have, like, for example, the Dragon that Devours the Dogma. Very good in the Grindin matchup. Funnily enough, what actually ends up happening with this card, which I think is really good, is that I'll make it shuffle 2 materials used on their Super Poly, or on the Super Poly, not including Ecclesia. And then the branded player is going to be like, well, I want to put the Ecclesia back in my hand, which means that this stops being 3.5, which makes sense, but that also means we can linkage it, and then they die. So, like, that's really good, honestly, but felt maybe a little bit bricky sometimes. I don't know. I feel like I have had a lot of runs where I'm just like, okay, we just don't have anything. We just don't have anything this game, and we were never going to have anything, and we are... It's a problem. And I think I'm not super huge on these Super Polys. I wonder if... Oh, I cut the Albion, not the other one. Welcome, Bun. How are you? Ablion? Albion. So I'm gonna go back to my old list, which is incidentally also what I could remember his name. And then I showed her my Panini as their handle on Master Duel meta. So they're on a list kind of similar to the one that I was playing that actually got me to Master 1 last time, which was we basically play a crossout board, and then we have the Radiant Typhoon engine. They're on like 2 Widow Anchor, 2 linkage though, which is not good in my opinion. I kind of wonder if maybe 2 Ash, 2 Fallen and the Virtuous, maybe. I would never cut Widow Anchor to 3. That's kind of insane. I don't know, maybe like 3 Fallen and the Virtuous is better than 3 Widow Anchor. I have no idea. But yeah, the RT package, Chant. I think they're on 3 Chant. Doing well, that's good to hear. Are we excited to watch me suffer in ranked? I'm trying to think of like how I managed to fit everything in last time. Naturally, there were some trims. Don't need these. Plus these. They're on Typhon. I don't really care about Typhon. I feel like in many games when I'm Typhoning people, I'm losing. Like, losing and it's not close. Shark Cannon's good. 2 Droplet is fine. Oh yeah, I think they were a choice between Drones and Rhoda. I think we can maybe try cutting drones because we have the RT package, but I don't know. What's up, Theo? How are you? Yeah, I think something like this, probably. I wonder if they're not on 3 chant. Can I go 2 chant? 2 chant, 2 fall in the virtuous. The only problem is, like, how low do you want to go on starters? And, the thing is, like, if you have these, then drones is not as big of a problem. This is effectively our drone starter, except that's, like, better. I think we can try this. Did my eyes just stumble upon? What is this attention-grabbing tactic? I don't know, is it working? You tell me. It's just straight cheeks? Yeah. Is it working? I can assure you that 99% of people, the, like, scroll-through rate, that's an imaginary analytic that I made up. The click-through on the shorts are basically... It's bad, man. No one stays. No one ever stays. It's quite sad, actually. It is working. Let's fucking go. We love to hear that. It's just pitch chant, right? So I think this is, kind of my problem with the RT stuff, which is, like, why I started experimenting away from it, by the way, is, like, if they... I mean, maybe I shouldn't care about games that I get max seed and have, like, can't do anything about it, but yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Is that I don't like getting FUA'd when I'm trying to do this line. Because you have to do, like, at least 2 extra deck summons to get anything online. Let's do... Those leakage. Fine. What's up, buddy? Good luck. Thank you. I mean, I think I already misplayed, because I could have contested this. Well, I mean, I have not had my coffee yet. That's the one thing that I have to do, is actually drink some coffee, but I definitely could have called by this Duel, but I feel like this is kind of my math on Duel, is that my opponent goes to 4 cards, and then they draw to 5 at the start of their turn. So, like, if you just have... Like, well, we have Maxi plus 30 points of interaction. Like, that's already pretty good. I guess it could be 4 if we end on this. Pokemon Champions? Oh no. Well. Welcome, Rance. I think I would have liked to know earlier. That would have been good. I guess we can... do you have a time constraint, Rance? Or can I do it in, like, an hour and a half? But thank you for the super. Because it did just start. I will leave to Goon, though, BRB. Okay. It's a good thing this person told me they were gonna go Goon. Well, they need to put an MST in the yard to... I think this is fine. Welcome, Unicorn. Do you have any classic decks like in the Battle City art? I do not. Cannot tell you that I have any of those. Whatever's best for you. Yeah, I think I would at least like to play a little bit of rank because we just started. And then maybe we can run it at like 2:30 or 3. I'll play some champions. That does mean that I'm going from like champions to viewer duels, but I don't know. I guess it's fine. The thing is, like, the ranked season just started, and I'm just gonna fire this now. Yeah, the ranked season just started, and I would like to spend some time grinding because it is the start of the season. How long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for? Well, I play it on and off, like, you know. Wow, this is really annoying. I've been playing on and off for, like, since Master Duel came out. I think I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In a capacity that, like, constitutes as actually competitive maybe like a year ago. But yeah, I did also play, like... I did also play, like, a long time ago. Like, I was using Surface to bring back Prior of the Ice Barrier. Stuff like that. Okay. I'm only going to use those cards, so I'd like to duel against same ones and not getting defeated by overwhelmingly by modern decks. Well, unfortunately, I don't think... I'm not trying to roast you too hard, Bun God, because you've been here a couple of times, and I've noticed that being... perhaps, potentially, being overly sarcastic to people with good intentions is not good for... is not good for keeping people around. But I don't think that that is a format that anybody plays. I genuinely don't think that that is a format. Alright, well, we answered the question of what could possibly go wrong if I just have, like, 4 points of interaction into my opponent, and it's all of their cards draw MST and then hit my entire back row. That is the answer. That is definitely the answer. Welcome, Strick. It's not even RT, it's fucking Malice. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, we just probably should have called by the rule. But we're still waking up, we're still warming up. Also, it is appalling to me how much more difficult it is to play this game when I have to respond to literally anything in chat. It actually surprises me every time. Because I'm like, yeah, I feel a little bit more comfortable playing the deck. I think I understand what I'm doing. And then it's like, if I'm talking when my opponent drools, then I just don't call by it. And then it's like, maybe that wasn't good. Maybe that was suboptimal. I don't know. Could just be me. Could just be me. Alrighty. How's everyone else doing? How is everyone doing today? I was playing some Advanced yesterday with a friend of mine. It was very fun. Because lo and behold, this format is actually pretty fun when both players get to play the game. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. Sure. We have 3 points of interaction. Not fantastic. So, what decks were... Oh my god. I guess I can still... They do get to special summon something. I wonder if this matters. But do they get to special summon here? Yeah, what were the decks in Battle City, basically? Like, what are the... what could we have actually... What could we be playing? So the hope is that they're going to activate this. Please stop this. Stop doing this now. Jinzo, God Cards, Shitty Dark Magician. Understandable. I'm gonna load up Yugi's deck from... whatever. I'll play... I don't know. I don't know what I would play, man. I just don't know. So the good thing is that this, this thing is clogging their center zone. Which is kind of neat. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And having fun, impossible. Well, yeah. My friend was playing Mitsurugi Orchest. So, like, it was a match. It was a real match where things happened, and we attempted to declare an attack using special summon this, negate the attack. What the hell? So the problem with zeroing here is that we don't get to Widow Anchor. You control a fusion monster. You can destroy the monster that declared the attack. Why are they doing this? This doesn't do anything. It special summons the Golden Sword Soul, I guess. Which is a tuner 4/6. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I understand. So what I think we're gonna do is we'll just Widow Anchor the Golden Sword Soul. And then we'll zero this card in the middle, maybe? Actually, we can just let it die, and then Ray resummon. Because the thing is, this card being in the center also means that they cannot summon, like, the red one. So, like, they can't go anywhere, basically. So I think it's actually better to let them, like... Oh, we could not steal that. So now we have to destroy this anyways. Right, I forgot we had, like, no spells in our graveyard. Whoops! Ah, it was Ash. That is fair. So they get a Barone? Well, that's awkward. Did they get anything else? I know they get this back to hand. Did they get to summon it and then do some more stuff? No, they don't. Okay, well, we need another card that is not this. Okay. Oh, wait, we have Ecclesia in the yard. Wait, we can just shuffle this thing away. This gets negated, presumably. Actually, we could have summoned Ray, made Amatsu, and then did this, and then it would have been shuffled away, and we could have resummoned Ray off Amatsu effect. Which I think is better. And now instead, what we are going to do is... I think we have to go 0. Well, actually, what we can do, we have 3 spells on the yard, so Camellia is online. We know the card in their hand. So we can go 0, and actually we can... Like, the thing is we have to get rid of this, right? So I think it is beneficial to me to use Zero's pop effect. I think they're kind of similar. I was basically thinking, like, Camellia, dump, engage, but... I don't know, maybe it's just better to, like, go engage, draw linkage. But then, like, the Barone is still there, that's the problem. And then I can do, like, a Matsu to remove it with linkage, but it's just doesn't make sense. There's too many cards not doing anything. Yeah, and then I also got to play some Lab. Playing Lab in person is fun. The problem being that Lab is really bad. Like, God, I don't know. It's like playing into Mitsurugi Orchest, and then I'm just like, okay, what does my deck do? Play Simultaneous Equations Cannon. And then, like, I literally Simultaneous Equations Cannoned all of the Mitsurugi cards, like each Mitsurugi Ritual Monster, and it, like, basically didn't matter. It's just, like, so funny to me. I don't know. It's like, congratulations. So anyways, here's the full Orcus line. You bozo. We'll grab Widowmaker here. Oh, wow. That's how you know you're a good Sky Striker player. When you can skillfully top deck engage. Off of engage. Get... linkage. Oh, wait, no, I had to get Lemnis first. Wait, no, I have 3 zeros because we don't have the Super Poly targets anymore. That's really funny. Summon Barone to have a negate on their turn is kind of fun. What does this do? I think we just beat. Then we're gonna go... That's 0 next turn. This is make a Barone. That is a monster negate, and we have Droll. So they do have summon this card from their hand, and then +1 unknown. Nice. Okay. My first match in Pokemon Champions, I got Quick Clawed, not like this. Oh, man. I love... So, there's a kind of funny thing about metas in games in general, which is that it's like, listen, man, if there's a particular meta, you can just be like, well, this other thing that I could possibly do that's not as good as the meta thing, but is really good randomly sometimes, like, for example, mainboarding Lightning Storm. You are allowed to play Blind Second and play Lightning Storm, even though it's probably tier 2.5 right now. It's just not how you want to be interacting with things because, like, RT will eat you alive, I guess? I don't know. Among other things. It's really hard to just jam breakers on people right now. The exception is Branded, because they have so much engine, it's insane. So the reason I did this was I wanted to put Rose in the yard. I'm gonna make a... I guess it's kind of awkward because I'm, like, going back to the Link ones after I play this linkage, which isn't necessarily what I wanted to do. Yeah. So, you know, Quick Claw is probably not good, except for when it is good, and then it's like, Damn, we gambling. We do love gambling. Don't we love gambling? My brain is just like so cooked right now. And we're on the precipice of having a bit of a break, I think. But it's tough out here. So theoretically, this would only be like one extra draw off of Kagari. We don't have Lemniscate set up. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I should have gone through the other Link 1 strikers, then we could have at least had Lemniscate on 1. But I think that's what we're going to go with. So going through the entire thing and then at the end of it needing to find a linkage. Like, basically we would have ended on like Amatsu plus linkage instead of this Widowmaker, and that's just kind of bad. So I should remember that I do not have 3 things in the graveyard. Oh god, it's Lyrilyte. Well, we have to ash this. But I would say that our chances at beating Lyrilyte are not very high with this much material. Because they could just have 70 extenders, or they could just jam a second poly and then here we go. Let's hope they don't just have Liger Dancer off the bat, because that would suck. No, they do not. Okay, that's good for us. You can add to your hand 1 face-up Lyrilyte Pendulum monster from your extra deck or 1 Lyrilyte from your graveyard, except Backseat. Okay, so this, I think we want to hold by... what does this one do? Add a perfume. I definitely think we want to call by Gold Leo. And then we're going to Widowmaker this so they can't get access to perfume. And then the only other thing that I know about this matchup is that they have the Pendulum, Recurable Pendulum card. That's kind of like a Wombo combo-y piece that is a good target for 0. You can get it to resolve. It's a shame that I can't take this because I'm pretty sure they want the material for something. Like this gets used for something else, but... Angry! They just had it, bro. You can discard this card to do one of these things, otherwise they're just summoning this, and then I guess they have another poly effect, right? They still need a poly effect here, or this doesn't do anything? Question mark? Last card in hand? I mean, I guess I don't know why they would perfume if they had the Pendulum scale in hand, right? Ah. What are we doing here? SP Little Knight. Wow. Wow. That's so funny. Sure. You got my back row. Wow. Suffused Pendulum, do you mean Premature Burial? Is that actually like what the card does? I know it does stuff, but I don't exactly know what it does. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, it's really frustrating because Lyrilyte going first is like, here are my unbeatable towers. As much as I want to get double teamed by Liger Dancer, I don't really want to get double teamed by Liger Dancer in ranked. I don't know what they're doing. So it's kind of like Aeneacraft, where if Aeneacraft goes second, then that's the Pendulum, right? Isn't this the... You can fusion summon 1 Lyrilyte. Yeah, this is just the thing. So I have to do this now. Like, I'll just go second versus them, and it's like, well, obviously I can't beat this matchup going second, because, like, that's not... Like, it's impossible. It is literally... There's nothing my deck could possibly do to beat your deck going second. There's just nothing I can do. The same thing with the Neocraft. And it's like, but if I went first, there's a chance I can do stuff. I do understand how your deck works, and I, like, you know... But it's just so frustrating because it is one of those decks where there's, like, basically no answers going second pre-sideboard. So basically what I'm saying is that I'm very happy every time I can actually beat Lyrilyte going first, because, like, it's possible. It's definitely possible if you understand their deck. I was definitely ready to crash out when they revealed Perfume. So I'm like, I literally attempted to have that not happen. The point was that wasn't supposed to happen. We are getting Ratpier comboed. Can we beat Ratpier with this hand? We have a chance for the RT engine. We have Fallen in the Virtuous. We're going to be staring down a UFD, I believe, is what it is called. And a Trident. This hand definitely needs, like, a Desires or a triple attack in order to beat them. So I am contemplating conceding. Because, I mean, if this was, like, Engage plus... This was just, like, 2 engages, then I'd be like, okay, we're off to the races, probably. But yeah, Lemniscate is not super good. The big pendulum is Miracle Fusion, the small pendulum is Premature Burial. I see. Yeah, I know one of them does one thing, and one of them does another thing, which does not imply any understanding at all. Did you used to play Lyrilyte Fused, or... If I say that all Lyrilyte players are smelly dumpster divers, am I referring to you in that sentence? Just wondering. Is it a bad thing if I say that summons Ratpier? I mean, there's no more Ratpiers. This basically just stops them from getting Trident, I think? No, they still get Trident, right? I think? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't actually think this can go to much else. It hit like a chant. Radiant Typhoon chant. I don't really know what else I would use Bell on in this matchup. I'm a very clean person. You probably smell like animal. In a good way. I don't know what that means, but sure. Is your character based off the Branded Girl? The Branded Girl, excuse me. Her name is Ecclesia. And despite my predisposition against bad dragons, no, I am not Ecclesia. My character was not based off of Ecclesia. The inspirations for, like, the night, whatever, night aesthetic, blonde, golden blonde night girl are the Fortress from Etrian Odyssey 4. Saber, obviously. Jean, obviously. There is I never remember her name. But there is a polearm wielding flag bearer in Soul Calibur 4. Hilda. Her name is Hilda. So that's kind of cool. I'm trying to think of if there's any other flag bearer characters that I can think of. Any other blonde characters? Not particularly. Oh, it's Hilda, not Hilda. Hildy? Hildo? Hildegard von Krone. Oh, they were OP? That's so funny. What made them OP? Back before Master Duel, it used to be a rank 4 turbo. I partook. Oh, and Lyrilyte was rank 4 turbo. I knew one person who played Lyrilyte, and I did not know what Lyrilyte was. Like, I did not... I think I had, like, Ophion turbo. So, obviously, whenever this person busted out Lyrilyte, I just died. Or at least, that's what I recall. She could ring out from anywhere and had good range and damage, no real drawbacks. Ah, I see. That's a shame. Because I think mid-range spear users are cool and interesting. Because you're not quite like a ranged zoner where you basically just want to sit as far away from the opponent as possible and spam projectiles. I'm talking about my ass, by the way, in case this doesn't line up with any of your experience. But I think conceptually, the idea that you want to stay like a particular mid-screen distance away from people, and that is your zone, is like interesting in concept, basically. How about that girl from BlazBlue? Which one? S? S is also a blonde blue. Listen, if you want to know which... if you want to know... Okay, well, we're gonna have to play our turn, but also our opponent made us wait through, like, a 70-minute cutscene, so they're gonna wait for me to talk about the thing that I'm saying on my mind right now. If you want to know what the potential inspiration for my character is, just think of blonde blue. And it's like, wow, what characters are blonde blue? And then you'll find that there happen to be a lot of blonde blue characters. You know, that's crazy. I could not possibly imagine blonde blue being a thing that looks good, or that people... a color scheme that looks nice. A character archetype that has been done 7 billion times before. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Blonde and blue. Okay. So, this is actually their full end board, so belling whatever we were belling didn't matter. We actually could have belled the resummon of this, I think, so maybe that would have been better. Okay, let's start by ripping a vision. We'll go draw 2. If they respond, we can fight over it with Fallen of the Virtuous and Chant. I like red and black characters, rare breed. What do you... Wait, hold on a second. What do you mean rare breed? Like, what, Shadow the Hedgehog? Like... Oh, red and black, wow. I'm actually a big fan of the Phazon suit in Metroid Prime. We are being MST'd. So we could attempt to let this resolve. So when they do this, we'll just chain Fallen on the Virtuous. I think I'm gonna go with blocking with Chant, because I don't want to get into trouble. Hedgehog? Is that some kind of pig? Okay, we're getting MST'd again. So the good thing is we were prepared for this, I think. Do they have... No, the third MST is in the yard, so the last card is not MST, notably. Yeah, this draw 2 is going to have to be pretty good. Sin from Guilty Gear is a flag bearer. He's a guy, so you probably don't care. No, I think I've seen the flag guy from Guilty Gear. Whoa, wait. I distinctly remember or thought that you had to... Oh no, they're doing the draw effect. I was about to say, like, doesn't it need to be MST then the thing? No, they're just doing the draw effect. I was literally gonna crash out for a second. It's like no one has ever done that before in the history of Dota. Okay, add Eldum into their 70 monster negates. Well, that is unplayable. Awesome! Let's go! Let's go, dude! Let's go! We can set this. I don't know if it matters. Ophi on my dick? Ophion's like a... Like, they're an on all fours dragon, you know what I mean? Like, he looks kind of like a dog. I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know about that. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I don't know about that. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, the top deck basically had to be like engage, or like any two draw twos, like triple tack would have been acceptable. Said something earlier. You smell like puppies. Nah, you're right, they smell bad as well. What? Alright, I keep forgetting that Rance... I don't know. It's not that I forget. Rance works with animals. Actually works with animals, so making jokes about things smell like animal is more like, no, that's just my workplace. Okay, we lead Desires, because if it's Droll, then at least we drew 2 cards. With the risk of course, banishing all of this stuff, that kind of sucks. Double Lemniscate, double Engage is pretty bad. 1/2 of the RT engine. Okay, let's go Engage. Let's go Ray. This is gonna be Ray into 0. Kagari will end on Umatsu. Then I think the Engage that actually finds a card will have to get Widow Anchor. We could also... Oh, is Rose banished? Rose is not banished. Can we go... We can't ban Lemniscate. This is safer anyways. No, it's not. They already asked us. It's fine. If we went, Camellia, they could have impermed Camellia. And then I guess we go Kagari, pick up Engage still, and then we have an extra negate. Oh well. Yeah, so I suppose if they already ashed, then we can... In that instance specifically, we could have gone Camellia because of the setup in our yard. Dogs do not smell good and they piss on your floor, and then your mom gets rid of them without telling you. What the heck? Whoa! That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to, like, train a dog to not piss on the floor. Honestly. I have 0 concept. This shark cannon is really bad, by the way. Like pretty atrocious. Because we don't want to banish anything versus Exosister. We'll attempt to banish the thing in the graveyard, and then Exosister will be like, and now you die! You die now! Does this summon a thing? Moves a card. Control an Exosister monster. They normal summoned this? They special summoned it. I will destroy this one. I believe. Control no monsters. No, maybe it's this one, right? It's like the same thing. No, it's not. If they normal summon, then they could use the Ellis effect. This already used its effect. Okay. How's the grind? We just started. And also, we're going to be playing Pokemon Champions in 50 minutes. So I was going to sit here and grind for an amount of time. But viewer duels look like they'll be starting at 5. It's a little bit longer than I intended today. What's happening with this? Draw 2? Take a card! Dog, you don't have a board state. What do you mean take a card? What? Sure. I guess they're clearing for the next thing that they're doing, but I have 2 back row. Like, what? Probably draw 2, no? I mean, if they don't do anything here, then it's definitely like, why didn't you draw 2? Okay, that's fine. So they get to summon a thing here, and I think they get to make an Xyz, question mark? Let's go... Basically, I don't know if Amatsu affects their Link Summon. 1 second. Not Link Summon, Xyz. Related cards. It's one of these. The only one this doesn't affect is this one, which I don't know if they use. So we can sandbag this for a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, how are you doing, Ryder? How are you doing? Summon 1 extra monster from your hand, then if you control Bliss... this is okay, I think. From your hand. It means they need to have another one in hand. During your main phase, you can special summon 1. So I guess my question is, like, do they need to... I'm just gonna fire this now. We'll go send Rose, and then we'll set up Amatsu. The only unfortunate thing is that if they... Maybe we can't really do anything about the Xyz. Maybe I should have waited. Oh. Because I can't really, like, Kagari or bring back Rose with these cards on the field. Because they'll kill me. You joke, but honestly, that's kind of what infuriates me. People get pets, can't take care of responsibility, get it back to the shelter, where it just becomes a traumatic experience for the animal. True. Well, I turned it into a joke. Right. Or I was joking. Oh, this is a negate. Right. So this wouldn't have worked. True. Select a card to add to your hand. So this is to my opponent's hand. This is just to trigger their effect, I'm assuming. The hell is this? Oh, this is their... This just, like, can make another rank 4, right? Yeah, I think the idea of, like, getting a pet as a gift is, like, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Because I think if you're trying to get a pet for, like, I mean, I guess the way that you would do it, I think the most responsible way to do it would be, like, you get a pet for yourself, and then you kind of frame the ownership with your, like, son and or daughter, child, your offspring. I don't know why the word is not working right now. Yeah, and then you're like, hey, this is the pet in the house now. If they have previously asked for a pet. You know what I mean? Where, like, it's a child, so their ability to self-determinedly go to a pet store and be like, yes, I know the full sweeping repercussions of owning this animal, and then whatever, right? Like, I don't think they're gonna understand that. So I think the context of getting one as a pet for a kid, or like your kid, there we go, kid's like a better word, like for your kid, is that you are the responsible adult in that scenario and you are going to take care of it, right? So, like, you the adult are going to take care of it. Yeah. So I guess we can't Amatsu their first Xyz summon. Never really thought about that, honestly. What happens if I summon from the graveyard? When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can return one. Use monster, you control, extra attack, and you can special summon that monster. It's when your opponent activates a card or effect, so actually it's when I do anything. For some reason I thought you meant, like, hi best friend, I got you a dog for your birthday kind of pet for another person. Yeah, that's why I was trying to delineate by saying, like, oh, you know, I think there are cases where if it was the parent, that there's reasonable grounds for them to responsibly do this thing. But I agree that it's kind of like, I don't know. What is this? I get to set a Vadis. Okay. Chant is the RT line. I don't know if they just have, like, negates or something, because I do not often play against this deck. It's one card, dude. Can you... This is the one singular card. Oh, actually, you know what? That's so funny. We don't have MST in the art, and also we don't have Sven. And I think we don't have... Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Does this allow us to add... No, this just gets MST. It's funny. I do feel like if you're a parent getting a pet for your child, you need to go into it with the understanding that you're the primary caregiver. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Where I'm like, I think if that's the stipulation, then it's probably fine. But it sounded like in Unicorn's case, this was, like, very likely neglect from the parent's side. Which is too bad. Okay. Oh. Should probably just be conceding earlier in those games. The nice thing is that we are at the bottom of Master 5, so we can probably just concede when we see our hand, which is nice. Okay, well, probably can't concede this one. Shotgun this. Hello, Ecclesia. Oh, I played the animation, so I assumed it was special summon, and I'm like, wait a second, you can't do that. Cute. Ecclesia cute. Set grass. Pass? Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, and that's not very good, honestly. Yeah, whatever the unknown is. We can Fallen in the Virtuous to prompt this effect for triple attack. I think I would rather lead Fallen in the Virtuous to attack their hand, because this is the full RT line, so we don't really have to worry otherwise. It's like summon Walbaz, summon Ecclesia. Hello, Ecclesia. Yep. Ecclesia cute! Okay. This gets something to their hand. Fallen in the Virtuous. So this just needs to make sure there's no, like, Ash or Droll or whatever. It's Perulia. Funnily enough, that is something that we want to take, because, wait, no, they have cards, so it doesn't matter. I was like, we summon from hand a number of times. Am I anticipating that this game is going to be longer than this turn? They have Grass set plus 2 cards on the field. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Can I clear 2 monsters? 2 monsters. Oh! We have 4 spells in the graveyard. I guess there wasn't really another way to do this. Based on the way that we wanted to do this, there wasn't any other way to do this. But one of these is going to be... Glenn gets the draw 2. So hopefully that's good. Good example of it being okay, but yeah. There's a lot of abuse happens when people aren't ready. It's honestly the reason why, like, I don't have a pet. Aside from the fact that most people in family Lyria are, like, allergic to pet dander. This is Camellia. We have a linkage now, which is good. And I think we can just Zeke this one out and then probably go to battle phase, and I think we have lethal. Yeah, I don't have a pet, even if I, like, kind of cornered it off in a corner of the castle. Like, because I just have such an irregular schedule that I think it would be irresponsible. So I think if it's 3k on 0, 3k, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3k, then 31 on Kagari, then 25. That is lethal. Go 0. Kill my opponent's 0. Yeah, I think I've been interested in owning like a lizard. I've thought of having a lizard before. And then the thing that kind of turned me off of that is needing to feed it bugs, because I don't like bugs. So I don't want to have to feed them bugs constantly, like every single day. Then I thought of a bird, and then my issue with a bird is just that they might like peck at me and I might like freak out because I'm an anxious person, so I feel like that wouldn't be very good. Also that they're probably loud, so they're just squawking all the time. And then for more like standard things, it's like, okay, like cat or dog. And then again, unfortunately, I just think I don't have the energy to steward an animal. So I'm like, I should not own a pet. I take care of plants sometimes. So we might be dead. We have like talents. We have chant for MST, which is really good versus their like continuous spell, or checking their continuous trap rather. So the only issue is that if this is very specifically like double Cyframe Omega U, then like we're probably dead to double Cyframe. Lizards are cool, but yeah, understandable, especially since you probably want it to be eating alive bugs. Yeah, exactly. I get a lizard, and then you can go play it. I'm guessing go play Lizard by King Crimson. And it got bored that you could play it beginning from Gundam. What? Oh, you can play it. Oh, like you can play. No, I understand now. I didn't understand the wording. Which is a cover of some of Lizard. Your model is a bird and you're scared of birds. I'm not scared of birds. I'm saying that I am an actively anxious person. So, like, noises scare me. Particularly random noises that I have no control over. Like I don't like it. So animals would drive me crazy, basically. They would drive me insane. Like, I don't know, maybe I'd get used to it after a while, but like there was a dog in House Lyria for about a week, and it like completely ruined my sleep schedule, which I'm still trying to recover from. Are they just summoning Spell Canceller from their graveyard? Like, okay, this is destroyed. You can target one other monster. Yeah, they're just summoning Spell Canceller. This deck is summon Spell Canceller. Wow. Fuck Master Duel, man. The downside, there are two downsides, for sure. I would say that the main downside of Best of One Like, because theoretically, if you only exchange ranked points in a best of 3, like, that'd be different, but, like, best of 3 with sideboard, which they're never gonna do because no one's gonna play it, because, I mean, not even gonna... Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't even like playing one game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think trying to get people to play 3 games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be very difficult. This hand theoretically could do stuff. Okay, you can't make adaptations going into game 2 and game 3 for, like... If I know I'm playing against Draco Tail, I will, like, sandbag a Widow Anchor for the 5-mana summon Arthalion. But I can't possibly know that in best of 1. Like, I just can't know that. Yeah, and then the second thing is, like, strategies that are so bad going second that, like, but, like, you just can't punish them. You just can't punish them because you can't sideboard into counter traps that would immediately dissolve their strategy. God damn it. Yeah. Best of 3 would take forever. Imagine getting solitaire 3 times. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, in game 2 and game 3 with sideboard, that, like, the point is to not get solitaire. Right? The idea would be to have your sideboard cards so that you're not getting solitaired. Destroy Walbez here is a choice. I guess it's like... Yeah, Titaniclad summon Quem. Oh, they can just, like, get it back, I guess. Sure. I wouldn't play this game best of 3, but it sounds like a way to make this Yu-Gi-Oh! Bearable. Yeah, there are just certain... I don't know. I think the context of best of 3 is important for not facing solitaire all the time. You're scared of random noises. I know an animal that will scare you. Parrots, them bastards are trolls. The amount of random sounds them bitches make. So true. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't mind animals, just for the record. It's just, like... I feel bad because I think my temperament doesn't align very well with, like... actually having a pet or taking care of a pet. Trying to think of, like, what I want to do here. I can't really put a bunch of material in the graveyard for Lemniscate, so I guess I'm discarding it. I guess we vision for MST, so engages online. Just become someone's pet, that's my long play. It's not going well! Shit, man. So true, so real. So real, dude. Yeah, how am I gonna get rid of this Quem? Because... High prospective pet owner here? What the heck? Well, Unicorn, I have, I think I have someone who wants to own you. They're over there. I don't know how I want to deal with this one. Because I really don't want to give them a draw off Maxi. I guess it doesn't matter. If I give them 2 draws off Maxi, like, what's the worst that could happen? They start with 5 cards. They would have resolved 2 engages and gotten rid of Quem. Just like 2 random draws, I'd be at 5 plus linkage for 0. So we'll be at 4 points of interaction and we don't have Quem. Probably good. Parrots Slander, Parrots are goated. My understanding is that there are a lot of, like birds are really chill. There are a lot of birds that are, like, hella chill. Which is kind of why I was thinking of owning a bird. But they also, like, live for a really long time, apparently. There are a lot of birds that live for a long time. Whoa, I can make Ecclesia? Wait! Wait, this just makes Ecclesia. Guys, we're gonna make Brandon Striker for when we steal the Quem and make Ecclesia. That's so bad. Bar is basically our pet. We give our money to it. It's small, makes random noises, and smells bad. Woof. Kagari for engage. But I thought pets are supposed to be cute. Unfortunately, I don't think I checked that box. Engage for linkage. Linkagey. So now we have Ash. Maxi is pretty sick. Flora is visually cute. Ugly soul though? What the fuck? What do you mean my soul is ugly? Damn, that is messed up. That's fucked up. I guess we should have shotgunned this Maxi, knowing that they could have had an Ecclesia. So now the question is, do I want to Maxi this, or do I want to Ash it? We'll just let him have it. Summon Cartesia. I'll activate Maximum C. I don't actually know if I read the message out loud. I was too busy tilting off the face of the planet in my head. But you're more like a hairless cat, not cute and ugly as fuck, but still kind of has its own charm. Y'all are mean. I like to think I'm more like a... I guess I would compare myself more to a bird. I just keep yapping and it's like... And you stop yapping from your cage. I guess I'm also kind of in a bird cage. I'm in this little square box. I think my opponent is currently thinking about Ecclesia. Incidentally, I am also thinking about Ecclesia. The bird was my favorite character from Animal Farm. What is that? I will show you my Ashley Blossom. Animal Farm is a book. Nah, you're cute. You're like a pug, yeah. Like a pet breed to be traditionally on the people. What the hell? Nadir Servant. I guess that's like fine. I guess that makes, like, VTuber superfans like pet owners. You know those ones that, like, continually talk about their pet and then you just, like, don't actually give a fuck, but they keep going on about it and you're like, yeah, what is it that your pet did? Okay, alright. You just have to, like, smile and nod at them. Oh god, I have an Ecclesia now. That's annoying. I was hoping they, like, weren't gonna have an Ecclesia. Also, they activated a Nadir Servant, so they can't activate this Cartesia, right? This is okay. Unfortunately, we drew Rose, which is atrocious. I was gonna have a grand old time summoning Zero here, but I guess I'm not gonna summon Zero. Ooh, this is actually kind of cool. We can linkage Kagari to summon another Kagari, and then after I've stolen the Albaz, we'll have Lemniscate and Yard to make Zeke to blink this out. I guess it doesn't really matter, or like blinking the card out doesn't actually matter because it's just gonna come back at the end phase. Here we go, Kagari, chain linkage, or Lemniscate. Lemniscate graveyard effect! It's insane! Oh, I can summon Rose. Does that matter? Wait a second. No, but that leaves them with Balbaz. Is that bad? But the value! Think of the value! I'm not gonna do it. I could have summoned Rose first, and then, just made a 0. I could have made a 0 and still activated to bulb the Cartesia. Actually, that would have been better, probably. Unfortunately. What are they shuffling? My back row! So they get Fallen and the Virtuous here. Plus Cartesia on board. Lara is a VTuber, so probably doesn't shower just like an animal. I don't have to address any allegation that has to do with how often I shower. Both because you probably don't want to know, and also because I don't really want to tell you. I've had pets and I've never once been interested in a pet story besides one. My friend's Dashan was nearly abducted by a hawk or eagle. Yeah, what the heck? How? That's the hot dog, right? Is that the correct one that I'm thinking of? Okay, we'll MST your back row. That is okay. Oh, Renbrum is really annoying. Birds of Prey are big and it was a puppy. They are the hot dog. So it was dude was looking like it was a hot dog stand, man. Just gonna grab that one. Not even gonna pay for that. Just whoop. Claw machine. I guess it is literally a bird talon, right? Like it's literally a bird claw. I suppose so. Okay, maybe with the idea of knowing Renbrum was available, we could have played slightly differently, perhaps. I feel like I don't want to summon Ray. No, they can Renbrum Balbaz. The reason why I don't want to summon Ray is because I want to have Shark Cannon available. But I think it's fine. If my opponent was going to activate Renbrum, they can do it anyways. So we aren't going to summon Rose. We'll see if we get to Okay. They can do it here if they want. Okay, thank God. So we'll make Hayate. No, we'll make Matsu. This kind of has to be... Have we done Sven yet? This kind of has to be Shark Cannon. I guess we can't Sven... Like, we can't even do the stuff if this is our line. I'm currently running out of time. Decisions are too hard. This is, just grab a Kagari. Actually, now we don't have to grab Kagari. Now we can just, like, linkage 0. We have Shark Cannon on standby for when they chain Renbrum. Oh, only issue is that we have Rose in hand, which means... Well, we don't have to activate the thing anyways. Will be Kagari, pick up linkage. The kind of frustrating thing here is that, like, we have their out covered, but we don't really have a lot of time. So them stalling by debating whether it's a good time to, like, activate this card is, like, really bad for me. Just timer-wise. Thankfully, they activated it. Oh, honestly, that was unexpected. Forgot that that was a thing. Quem send, like, Kit here? Yeah, this sucks. So now what? They still get Wildbaz? Jesus Christ. Forgot about the Golden Sword Soul. That is actually a part of the deck that I am not playing in paper. They can resummon Ecclesia off Clem. Summon Cartesia. I mean, we probably lose. This sucks. Freaking Golden Sword Soul, man. It's really annoying because, like, you want to be able to graveyard hate the graveyard deck, but banishing cards from the graveyard just gives them resummon Quem, which is, like, cool. Awesome. I think if we had more time, we would have gone Eldem, summon Zeke Quem. I guess it has to be IP, not Zeke. Yeah, now we can't activate 0. This is just like full branded combo. can't activate 0. Yeah, honestly, drawing the rose on that, like, one, like, maxi draw, that was this game, right? Yeah. Was actually atrocious. Like, actually atrocious. Yeah, I don't care. They probably got it. Unfortunately, we were under Duel, and that's just it. There's been some new news on Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave. I think we found my favorite character, Fabio. He's your future husband. That's crazy. That's crazy. Your and No Way Flara's being a future husband. Yeah, I think unfortunately my dating qualifications for the modern day are not good. So they're quite bad. I'm just gonna concede. This is the bottom of Master 5, and I don't need to watch a voiceless voice cutscene only to find out that I can't interact with it with my cards in hand. Arranged marriages, it's the only reason Flar can even see ads rank supports. Oh god. If you adopt a koala, you will have good dating qualifications. You wanna know who made that joke recently? Lyria Mama about hiring people. It's like, I feel like I can throw in a quirky joke about the koala and having koalifications, and I'm like, please don't torture the people who are applying for work. Somehow I've run into an Ancient Gear deck in Plat 4. I would argue that you can see off meta probably until Master. There's going to be someone who is attempting to play their pet deck. It's like, Plat is... I don't want to say early season Plat, but yeah, Plat to Diamond is still like people just trying to jam their pet deck. Depends when in the season, though. Like, start of season, Diamond is just Master. So... mostly seen branded and cold tune, to be honest. Yeah, but I'm saying that the rank in which you might encounter someone who is playing their pet deck is like Plat. I guess comparatively, I have never seen Ancient Gear in the last 3 years of playing this game. That's an over-exaggeration, but I would say in the last year, I don't think I have played against a single Ancient Gear player on there in Diamond Plus. Even like Exosister is kind of like a rogue deck, and I see it like once or twice because it's playable. It's not very good. Yeah, Ancient Gear is like a blind second deck, so I guess you're just allowed to do that. I don't know why you're playing that deck specifically for blind second, but I will draw 2 and discard 1. Cool. Do I have 3 monster negates? I don't think I do. Just let this happen. It's like desires. I kind of want to droplet send to hit these two and then leave them with SP. It's fine. I did play an Exodia deck. They eventually summoned something with 5,400 attack. Trying to understand the context here. Lemniscate 2 raise. Ow. You got it, dude. I can't imagine why you are activating Little Knight in this situation, but congratulations. My old Yu-Gi-Oh brain was like, wow, that seems really strong, and then realized how OP the decks are. Yeah, summoning a 5.4k monster is not... I don't think that really matters. Could linkage this. It's like this Eldum doesn't actually do anything. Why do I keep drawing rows, dude? Summon the rose. It's like... we can Zeke first. I mean, I can't imagine they have no interaction at all. Unless it's just MSTs. It'd be like MST enchant or something, and like they can't use it. Like they couldn't use it last turn, basically. Like, we could try to go for lethal. We just casually believe our opponent doesn't have anything. It's like, the thing is, like, it could be Fallen and the Virtuous, which is significantly more believable than putting them on Chant plus MST. But if they don't have anything, then they die, and it's really funny. Opponent is thinking. Yes, opponent, you will die if you do not do anything. That is why we set the card. This is why we set the card, actually. Because we don't care about them killing Kagari. Okay. We haven't Ray affected. So... we can go Ray attack you, plus... then Hayate or something. Holy shit! Dude. Oh my god. Well, this went significantly worse than expected. Yeah, and also we don't have the Shark Cannon to hit Albion for their follow-up FNP. Oh god, dude. How's your rank up going? Well, we have hit the classic rank special, which is that we could not win multiple games in a row, so we're just still at the bottom of Master 5. We will be playing Pokemon Champions after this game because Rance has graciously donated me $20 to play Pokemon Champions. I was going to be sitting here for another 2 hours to play ranked, though, if there was no financial incentive. Little Knight. I'm basically wondering if making Little Knight to banish for Rune is like a good idea here. Oh, I have linkage, right? Which means I'm locked. Yeah, I actually can't summon that. Z doesn't work. Let me guess, branded and more branded. I actually don't mind the branded matchup. There's a lot of things you can do to win the branded matchup. I just played against like a special summon spell canceller from my graveyard. It's like, okay, cool. Awesome. I literally just walked face first into that. This is the problem with like talking ever at all. We are now very vulnerable to their top tech. I was thinking about SP, and yeah, I think I was like, well, I can't SP, so I should probably like Azala or something. And I'm like, oh, I can't Azala with Eldum, so I should Zero. And then it's like, we should have not done any of those things, basically. They still have Broad Bull into everything. Yeah. I mean, that's my mistake. I just like literally played directly into the monster negate that is on the board, even though I acknowledged that it was a monster negate. Yeah, the RT, like, Ratpier deck is, like, actually a war crime. Like, it is appalling to me that they unbanned Ratpier. So the only way I went against Branded is to Monarch Lockdown. Well, I mean, that's what your deck does, so that's you. that's what Monarchs does. So if that's their way to win, then they can win that way. Yeah. We have lost a lot of games. Well, a lot of these were like concedes. But yeah. As you can see, these are my diamond games. Like, this is more what you're looking for, right? Like, if you just win 3 and then you kind of like lose 1, it's like, okay, well, good circumstances, right? Like, these wins are on turn 2. I don't know if it says whether or not I went first, but like 1, 2, 3. Like, I'm pretty sure these games are I went first and then my opponent conceded, basically. That's basically all of the turn 2 wins. Because most of the go seconds are, again, versus like RT, Ratpier, stuff like that. And then it's very, very hard to win. I basically push up from flat 5 to 4, play a few runs, and then go back to 5. Yeah, that's pretty common. It's pretty common. Because there's loss protection, at, like, between 2 ranks, there's loss protection, right? So you can lose a couple of games because you're probably going to get unlucky, but, like, you could also, I know that this isn't what happened in these games, but you can also just get go second 4 times in a row, so like there was no chance of winning because they were playing a hyper combo deck with like special summon spell canceller, and then like in the like you could also then roll first and then completely brick. And it is possible to get all of those circumstances within a set of variants, and then you just lose like 8 times in a row. So that's really annoying. However, if I just get to go first several times in a row, that's really good for me, but, you know. So far I've been winning 3, getting tails on the coin flip 5 times in a row and losing, then getting Droll and Lockbird afterwards. Yeah, that's like the ranked experience, right? Like, you can only optimize for... Like, this is where I've been having fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently, because this is, like, I guess what I realized about the game. Because there are 2 things that used to piss me off about Yu-Gi-Oh! The first one is that, like, there's just so much bullshit, like, interaction that is, like, extremely powerful that will end your turn. Like, if your opponent Fuuloses you, and you're playing a deck that can't play into Fuulos, then you're kind of cooked. So, like, to an extent, that's still true and doesn't necessarily change the point that I'm about to say. But there's that. And then it's very easy to go, like, wow, advance sucks because, like, you know, all the cards are, like, way too good and my opponent's interaction is way too good and I have, like, no chance of ever going, like, winning going second and stuff. But I played a lot of good games yesterday, and what happened in those games was more akin to my Orcust Mitsurugi opponent, full comboed. Like, they set up the full Mitsurugi board, full Orcust board, they had like 7 billion points of interaction, and then I also had like 7 billion points of interaction, including like a Desires, plus some other stuff, plus things and stuff, and you know, you have to full combo, and then it's still likely that the game will be close, provided that you don't end on like a floodgate that prevents your opponent from playing the game. It's like there's a lot of game to play, despite the fact that it looks like there's an overwhelming amount of advantage from your opponent. Like, you can still potentially play the game. And I think decks like Branded are like good at representing that the game can be played that way. Because they're more of an economy strategy than anything, to be honest with you. Like, they have a set of interaction, but their set of interaction is basically like the draw 4 in end step and maybe Super Poly twice. Like, Mirror Jade and a Super Poly. Beat Mirror Jade, a Super Poly, and a Dominus Impulse. That's basically their set of basic interaction. And everything else kind of revolves around that. They can make blockers, I guess. So, I don't mind that. Also, combos used to be a lot longer, which, like, I think decks are kind of slowly morphing towards becoming combo slop, but yeah, I don't like decks that take too long to combo, simply because it takes too long. Which I've, like, eased up on a little bit, because there is a chance to win going second still. And I guess my point is that I feel like I have accepted the fact that it's just like, there's going to be powerful things in Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's like still a chance. Because if you top deck like Desires or Triple Tack or something, or like if your hand has chances in it, then like you can still play the game. The only thing about playing Ranked Ladder that kind of changes that, which pisses me off personally, is that I can't punish decks that I know have a weakness that I could beat in sideboard. So like any kinds of like tower-based strategies like Lyrilyte, or any like blind second breaker deck, like those strategies are vulnerable if you play best of 3 and you know they're coming. Like you can simply play the game differently and like probably beat those decks. And the second thing is that because of how the ranked ladder works, which is that you have loss protection around like where the ranks are, you are incentivized to concede early, which I don't like to do because it is more fun to just try to play the game even if the odds are bad. Like, even if it's very likely that you're gonna lose, I don't mind trying to play the game out and trying to win, but if you want to climb, you're incentivized to concede early, which I think is kind of lame. And then also you're looking for like a win streak, which in a game that has a high degree of variance is like, okay, well, sometimes you just flip tails 5 times in a row and then the game is unplayable, so. Master Duel is shifting long combos to 1-card summons, which is nice. Yeah, I would really like... Sorry, I'm getting, like, added a bunch of times. I don't know why. How do I clear notifications? Oh, I can mark as red. Okay. Notifications are cleared. Someone got hacked on Discord. Okay. But yeah, I think cards like I think the Cool Tune combo is genuinely not that long, and you're kind of facing down the same types of interaction every time. Drake-a-Tail, I feel like, has a relatively short combo. Honestly, as much as people complain about main phase 3, I think the branded combo is literally just like branded and high spirits into make Ecclesia plus like Quem set Fallen in the Virtuous or branded Retribution. Like I don't actually think branded combos are that long. It's the combos that are like, okay, first I need to like synchro summon into the thing so that I can like unsynchro into the other thing so that I can draw a card, so that I can resynchro from the graveyard so that I can synchro into the other thing, and then that sets up the like half material that I need to synchro into the other thing, and then I can synchro into this thing and that other thing, you know. And there's like, this is how I would explain it, I guess. And like this is genuinely like the card design I hope that they like move away from forever, because I think it ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I've heard so many horror stories of people just going like, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was pretty fun, and then Snake Eyes format happened, and then like no one ever wanted to play the game ever. Is that there are too many half steps that don't accomplish anything. Right? Basically, at most points in your combo, there should be like an opportunity cost or decision of what you want to do at that point in the combo for a particular reason. So, like, going through 0, you can still make Camellia, potentially. It's not a bad idea. Or, at the start of the combo, you could go 0, or you could go through the Link ones first with Sky Striker. So that's, like, kind of a decision. And, like, most of the time, you'll still do the same thing. Branded also, most of the time, still kind of just does the same thing. But you can think about it a little bit, and sometimes there's a use case to do it the other way, depending on what's in your hand. Right? Like, if I just have Radiant Typhoon with Engage in hand, then you can go through the Link ones first, and setting up 0 afterwards is better than setting up 0 first and then doing it the other way around. It's also safer into, like, Droll, because you can, like, make a Camellia off of 0 and not have decided on the 0 search to fetch Engage. So, like, there's opportunity costs throughout that combo where you actually have to decide to do something different. If you are playing a spreadsheet synchro combo, there is no decision making. It is a spreadsheet. Right? And that's frustrating to me, because Konami's basically like, do the circus song and dance for me to get to the end of your combo, and it's like there's too many half steps that don't accomplish anything except for advance through your combo. Like, they're not gameplay decisions. So I hope that they get rid of that shit forever, because all of that card design was ass. I don't care. Your favorite deck was like a synchro Wombo Combo Slam Jam deck. No one cares. I would rather, like, droll this and end your turn, or Ash the first starter and you can't play the game, because I don't want to watch this. Right? But I think the gameplay of Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot more to do with every deck usually has like some way to deal with monsters or traps, and they have a sliding scale of how much they can deal with traps or monsters or graveyards. So like whether that's pops or bounces or shuffles, whether the interaction is targeted or non-targeted, you know, what your extenders are after you've been interacted with each of those types of things. And then like there's a lot of intersection between how decks work based on that interaction matrix, right? And that's very interesting, and I've been enjoying that a lot actually, because Striker does a little bit of everything, and it has like kind of good interaction matrices with a lot of decks, but it's also not like a super crazy combo deck like a synchro deck like FTK and your opponent's turn when you pass, but it's also not branded where I have to play 8 turns every single time I play the game. So, you know, that's my opinion. And please ban Barone. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I ran into a Utopia deck in ranked that took them so long to set up with like 4 negates in the board wipe. Yeah, what are they called? Automat? The Automat decks are like, you know, the Automat decks are rough. Oh, by the way, the decision tree in Branded is still like, you have to think about what materials you're setting up, because you need access to Quem. There's a few ways to get access to Quem, and then you can lead Branded Fusion. If your opponent negates it somehow, you can just do other stuff, right? There's like a few sequencing things that actually like kind of matter. Okay, we were gonna play Champions for a little bit, so I'm going to do that. I'm gonna open Champions. I've not played Champions in a while, so we're gonna have fun losing in ranked for a couple of hours, and then we're gonna go back to doing viewer duels after that. We are still at the bottom of Master 5, sadly. A moment to get all of that set up. Do I still have a Pokemon Champions thumbnail? I hope I do. Just play a fighting game. It's basically this, but faster, hyperbole. I've wanted to play fighting games before, actually. Oh, I wanted to talk about this. I watched a really interesting video about, did you guys see, like, it was Ludwig versus Tyler 1? They played Street Fighter. And I thought it was fascinating. I thought it was so interesting. It was like a 45-minute breakdown about like Ludwig's tournament prep to fight this person, because it was an exhibition match, right? Pokemon Champions. So Tyler 1 plays Modern Guile. That was the thing. He plays Modern Guile. And then they were going over the fact that, like, Guile has a reversal that you can basically spam on block. So, or, like, you can just spam in general. So, like, with the modern controls. And they went over how, well, if you prepare for your opponent to basically be spamming a reversal, you can block it, like, you can bait it out and then just block it. Basically, or like you can have different answers prepared for it. Are Ludwig and Tyler non-FGC players? Well, Tyler 1 is like a Masters ranked like Guile player, so that's something. Basically, they were talking about the fact that, but yeah, they're not like known for the being in the FGC community. Second, I guess I can like still have the music going now that I think about it, and just like still keep playing this. It's like it's gonna take me a while to set up the stuff. But my understanding of the breakdown was that because Tyler 1's playstyle revolved a lot around just like having access to like a 1-button reversal, that like it was possible to bait that reversal and then like punish it. It was very punishable because if you studied in advance or you did tournament prep for this, I think I deleted the Pokemon Champions thumbnail because I didn't think I was going to play it again. So I unfortunately don't have a thumbnail for this. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother changing the shorts thing. And this is going to be Pokemon Champions. I guess I don't have to put it. My Champions. Yeah. Ludwig played like some gladiator chick, Muscle Mommy, as a skirt Marissa, I think. Yes, it was this character. And the thing that was interesting about it, in my opinion, was that they basically went over how playing against a player who isn't very advanced in playing fighting games, basically, which is, you know, Tyler 1. He didn't have a well-rounded skill set, right? Like, Tyler 1 could basically get to Master, like 1600 Master or whatever, by having a one-button reversal and then just, like, reacting to their opponent and then having this one option be really good, right? But he didn't know, like, max damage combos. He used, like, modern combos and stuff like that that were not very good. And then Ludwig prepared for that. And I thought it was just interesting that, like, yeah, if you have someone who doesn't, like, know all of the ins and outs of, like, playing the fighting game that they're playing, if they're, like, basically fully spec'd into the strength of having this reversal available to you, then, like, you won't play very well otherwise. And I thought about this, my tie-in to this. Sorry, I have a lot of, like, deck boxes on my desk, so I have to clean up because I wasn't expecting to use my Switch today, so all this shit is, like, in the way. My tie-in to this is that DNF Duel had modern controls. It had, wait, where's my USB cable? What the fuck? Hello? Oh, where did... Oh, there it is. Had modern controls, and I thought that this, I wasn't very good at the game, but it was kind of annoying, and I did think about it, where it's like, you have access to one-button reversals, like DPs. All of the DPs were, like, one input in DNF Duel. Like, you could do a full DP input, but you could also just on wake up spam DP. And basically what I thought was like, oh, that kind of sucks, because, like, the opportunity cost of trying to time a DP to interact with your opponent is like that's interesting, because you actually have to commit to doing the full input. You can't, like, spam that input. It'd be very difficult. And I'm like, what are the consequences, basically, of having a one-button reversal in competitive? And it's like, well, yeah, you could have someone who's really good at reacting to what their opponent is doing, but it's still abusable, basically. Like, you can still initiate a fighting game minigame even though your opponent has a one-button reversal. Because I thought, like, oh, yeah, what if you just have an opponent who's really good at reacting to stuff and they just, like, do that? That seems kind of lame. It's like, nope. You can actually still... You can still enter the minigame of stuff. Of, like, well, what if I do this, but if you do that and then I do this? It's like, yeah, you can react really fast, but what if... set up all these different scenarios? And then apparently he also got knowledge checked on, like, there was, like, a safe jump setup that he had, which I am also familiar with. Dragon Knight had a safe jump as well after their grab. yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting that like somebody would tournament prep in the same way that you would like prepare for a chess tournament, basically, where it's like we are preparing for our opponent to do this, we have answers to that, and like you just got mollywopped because they prepared to face an opponent, which is very interesting, using like fundamentals and stuff. I thought it was really cool, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to like get set up here. Am I going to be able to look at this while it's off? Because hold on a second. Just open champions. I wanted to make sure my other stuff is off. Oh my god. Oh my god, sure. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. What is this? Get this shit off my screen. Okay, I will be back in like 2 seconds. Just have to use the bathroom. Running back. We got Champions Open. I have not played this game in a hot minute. Let's our ranked season ends in 3 days. Oh shit. Is this what I want to play? Sure. Does Guile have a 0 charge flash kick with modern controls? It's not 0 charge. I think like he has to charge it still, but they can spam the input to activate it. I do not remember how to play this team. We're just gonna do this, bring the bridge, and get whopped. Okay. Yeah, low level is definitely interesting. It also shows why I think people really should just jump into tier lists. Like my brother kept complaining, "How are you beating me with a damn low tier. It's just like, yeah, but you're not reacting to Shoryuken. It does, however, a lot of times DP is a lead, so if you're optimal, damage one mistake can lead to mix-ups. It does get rid of commitment, hence why they tend to nerf damage so heavily. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I wonder if there's like another way to kind of like nerf it, if that makes sense, but I don't know. A rain team in my Pokemon Champions? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Listen, I haven't played this game in like a long time. And I wasn't really good at playing it before, and I'm certainly not good at playing it now, so... I don't know what Rotom does. Or can I just Tailwind? Check the store, some new items you want. What are the new items that I want? Because I don't know what the new items that I should want, which are... You're gonna have to tell me, because I don't know. I don't play this game. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, welcome, Himitsu. Welcome. Caliper's dying. Keep doing what you're doing, I guess. What do you mean by that? Mega Swampert is a thing now. I don't know how that changes my evaluation of what I'm supposed to be doing, but... What does Mega Swampert do? I feel like I should be switching. Send out the bridge. It's time to bridge. In Grand Blue Fantasy and definitely Duel, there was a cooldown, so if you didn't do the input, it would take longer for you to use the move. But traditionally, it's instant. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, Rance, was that, like, I feel like putting a cooldown so you can't really spam it makes a lot of sense. I didn't know if modern games did that, basically. Because... it definitely felt like people could just spam DP on Wake Up in Duel, and I was like, okay. Like, okay, man. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing, man. Just throw damage at one of them. I don't know how else I'm supposed to kill them. Maybe I should have, I don't know if I was supposed to have something for Tinkaton. Probably dead now. How do I get rid of this Rotom? Ever. Reflect his special defense? Or is that... does it do anything? Oh, Chomp. Jar Chomp. Reflect his defense. Light Screen is special, okay. I was thinking of Light Screen because the rain teams were running the Sableye to set up Light Screen. Oh yeah, happy 4th of July. Happy 4th. For all the Americans. Ooh, confusion. Nice Mega. It's in some fighting games, not Street Fighter 6. Oh, interesting. But also that game, if you made them have cooldowns, they wouldn't really be able to compete with Modern. Really? You think so? I don't know. I feel like the point of putting a cooldown on the one-button inputs is just to, like, make sure that you still have the time stuff, which I think is, like, kind of acceptable. If you know you're on cooldown, I know I can pressure you. Well, the cooldown shouldn't be large, like, super large. It's just so that they can't spam it. Like, if the input window for someone who is, like, good at the game, I know that this isn't accurate, but, like, let's assume it's, like, 1 second. It takes 1 second to input a thing. Then you should probably make the cooldown for being able to press that with modern controls, like, 1.75. Like, something like that. You mean an input buffer cooldown, so they can't literally spam it while in block stun. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Yeah. Because if you can just spam it on block stun, then, like, your opponent basically can never do a mix-up, right? Because as soon as you do something that's not safe, your opponent is spamming DP, so you'll get reversal. Whereas, you know, part of the minigame, my understanding, part of the minigame of playing a fighting game is that, like, you're waiting to react for your opponent to maybe go for a mix-up. And then you might have however you want to answer that, with, like, jumping out or DP or whatever. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? So this set effective, but isn't Rotom, like, an electric type? Huge avoid. Oh, we're not raining. I was like, why didn't I do the thing that I was gonna do? And it's like, well, because it's not raining. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage. Nice. But yeah, I think my issue with playing fighting games basically boiled down to I couldn't really get a hang of the neutral. Like, I wasn't sure how to approach people and not get my ass kicked. Like, I still remember... I don't know if it was Rance or someone else, was like, oh, the way that you approach this character is you have to, like, slide into them and throw a low. And I'm like, I don't understand that. Like, I literally can't perform this action that you want me to do. I think it was M-Grab. And they have a Charizard. I mean, what's the Charizard doing? I don't know. I'm getting knowledge checked. Just send out the classics. Just run the hits. Should maybe change back to a team that I care, like, that I understood a little bit better. Yeah, it was like M-Grab, and then I think they had Super Armor or something, but if you hit them low, then that was safer for some reason. But yeah, I played Dragon Knight. It was kind of fun. Like, I practiced combos. I could do combos. Doing combos was fun. Doing the, like, catch you with a fireball, diagonal fireball, and then there was like a dash in on her special. So you would catch them with the fireball, then you would dash in and then do like an aerial, and that would go into your combo. It was cool. Apparently, though, that game is like not a great fighting game, supposedly. Oh. I don't even know what I'm doing here. They swapped Archulodon into Charizard. Fake out does not work on Machamp. Okay? I don't know what extrasensory is, but it killed me immediately. That killed their Machamp immediately, so... Oh! It was that thing. Okay. Send out the bridge. I guess if I Electroshock here and they Mega, that's pretty bad, right? Here's actual Machamp. In what world would it not be a Mega, though, right? Like, in what world? In literally no world. Illusion is a fun ability. Yeah, I think, like, invisibility type moves are interesting. Like, moves that you, like, have concealed information that force you to do, like, 50-50s, basically, are interesting. Wow, the Hurricane hit with no rain feels good, man. No! Archulodon, you dumbass. I have no idea how I'm supposed to kill this Charizard. Probably just the fish. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna kill their Archulodon. Dog, I have no idea. No Tailwind, right? Yeah, everything else he does is pretty bad, so... Oh my goodness. Super epic confusion is very epic. Isn't it like a 1 in 8 or something? Aura Sphere. Well, I'm pretty sure we're dead, right? Because I can't, like... This Basculegion is not capable of 1v2ing. Fih. Get him, Fih. But now it's literally like any reasonable move here just kills the fish. Oh, we're live! Can Backseating one-shot an Archilodon? Let's find out. Cook him! Holy, what the hell? Alright, never mind. Backseating, I did not know your game. Non-champions player here. Damn. Fucking cooked them. Sorry, Rance, did you... Was there stuff that I was supposed to know about in the shop you were telling me? About stuff in the shop? Caesar. Yeah, I don't know. Send out the hits. All the greatest hits. Opponent is thinking. Just ordered my burger so I can backseat properly. I was wondering what were the things in the shop that you wanted me to look at, because you said there's new stuff, but I don't know if it's relevant to me. Gardevoir and Meowstic. Gardevoir traced my drizzle. Telling me Gardevoir's drizzling on me. Let's punch you in the face. Life Orb is a very good item, basically. All moves get boosted, but you lose a little of HP. Are there any people... So who would you typically put Life Orb on? Like, Archilodon? I've been faked out. Rough. Expanding force. Well, rip. Anyone that has an item that increases only one type of move. I see. So, like Sylveon has the feather, right? But I could, instead of that, put something else. I could put Life Orb. I'm assuming Electroshock is fine. Sneasler honestly would be good with Life Orb. Alright, is there anything else? I've been protected. Pretty funny that we got Sunny Dayed here because the Gardevoir protected, which is like not actually good for them. It's like really funny. I don't really want to send out the fish. I don't want to have to swap. There's Weather Ball. Meowstic is gone. And we have Tailwind, so we're first, right? So... darn. I mean, fair. But also, geez. Oren is really thinking. Oren is in the tank. Hello, Caesar. Oh! I mean... Dude, could you imagine? This Weather Ball just, like, kills them. Oh, really? Oh, man. Fucking priority move. Dude, it was gonna be so sick. We were gonna fire Weather Ball their ass. Yeah, we are no longer tailwinded. This is, like, not good. It's definitely not good. Their Caesar also has Helping Hand. Jeez, man. They're obsessed with this Gardevoir. I'm gonna assume that they're probably first, which is awkward. Yeah. That maybe wasn't my best choice. They still have 2 Pokemon, I think? Means we're dead? Yeah. Yeah. Well... I unfortunately assumed that the Caesar was going to attack, so I assumed getting rid of either of them was fine. But they just had a second person with Helping Hand. They really wanted to have 2 of them. They really wanted to have 2 of them. Yeah. Oh. GG. Yep. Two people on that Helping Hand job. I feel like it should be the other way around, you know? Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. Are on their way to become Master Ball rank for sure. That is definitely not happening. I got to Master Ball once. And it's like not even really an accomplishment. Yeah, Master Ball feels like, based on the way people play, I would say that Master Ball is probably the equivalent of like Gold 5 and Master Duel. It's like, that's how competently you need to play to get to Master Ball. Like, I literally don't know what I'm doing, and I was able to get there. Right. Notably, this is also, like, late season, so there's a decent likelihood that I just play against someone who is atrocious at the game. This could also be a bot. Wow, we have super effective moves. Let's use the super effective moves. You mastered the ball? I am a master at pondering my orb. You have to be able to win in succession, but still you don't lose rank. Well, yeah, I guess the way that I see it is that, like, technically you can't lose rank in gold, so, like, maybe that's a different thing, I don't know. When comparing the two rank ladders. But... wait, this is just a... Is this thing gonna... There's a 50% chance that that thing could have attempted to belly drum, I guess. Yeah, winning in a row is like... How should I say this? In any variance-based game, so like, Pokemon has variance in both, like, you could be running Rock Slide and then just, like, lose all of your games because you needed Rock Slide to hit and then it didn't hit. Like, this is just a possibility. And it's like, well, but it's, like, high hit percent chance and, like, oh, but, you know, whatever. It's like, yeah, just because something is 90% hit chance doesn't mean that you can't roll the 10% several times in a row in all the points where it mattered that you needed to hit it. Right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks are supposed to be consistent, right? Like, they're typically supposed to be very, very consistent. That doesn't mean you can't just, like, open 5 non-engine, even though your deck is, like, 90% engine. Like, that could just happen several times in a row. That is how actual randomness works. So, like, there's always a chance that that will happen. Flip side, you can also just win all of your coin tosses. And then your opponent, who was supposed to maybe pick option B because it's safer, actually happened to pick option A. And then you happen to pick option A into their option A, and then you luck out, and then you just win a bunch of games in a row. Right? So, mitigating against that is what a skilled player does. So, like, you can mitigate against randomness in theoreticals that, like, aren't, like, by virtue of the cards in your hand in the case of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, well, actually, I can afford to play around Droll here, so I'm gonna play around Droll. Or it's like, actually, I can afford to play around Ash and Bell and Droll, so I'm actually just gonna, like, sequence this hand in a way that plays around all of those things. And then you can mitigate against hands that are like, oh, this was random, so, like, I just lost the game. Or it's like, can you win a game where you open 5 non-engine? It's like, yeah, it's possible. If you just open, like, Fallen in the Virtuous Crossout, I guess Widow Anchor is technically engine, but, like, here are just interaction spells. Typically, that's not very good, but if your opponent didn't open very well, then you can just bully them, and then they have nothing. Right? But anyways, variance. The way that I see rank, basically, like, the way that I see skill on a ranked ladder is basically, like, how well do you need to play the game to consistently win, basically. Because anybody can win sometimes a few times in a row, right? So if I just have to win 4 games in a row and get decently lucky in all of them, then I can make it into Master Ball 2, right? That's kind of what I'm suggesting. Whereas in order to consistently win enough games in a row at the top of Master Ball tier, probably a lot harder than not. because there are ways that you can play differently in order to like win the game. Right? These are all they're true. Hopefully, I think they're true. So. Lar is poking the Mons. I am poking the Mons. I have been donated to, which is the way that Pokemon Champions ends up on the screen. From Pokeball 4 to Ultra 1, all the folks are the equivalent of like less than 1200 player. That's their ELO, I'm guessing, on Showdown. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that like a gold player in Master Duel will be like literally will not understand how to make a game scenario where they have drawn like the 70th percent like kind of unlucky hand in their deck and be like, how am I ever supposed to win the game? Right? Whereas, like, maybe a more skilled player will go like, well, I just have to, like, set my non-engine and hope it's good. And then, like, they win that game because, like, their non-engine was good. You know what I mean? I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a little bit more to be said about, like, your deck also just has to be good. Like, there isn't a lot of standardization as far as, like, the Mons that are good. Which, you know, I guess there's bad Mons and Pokemon Champions, but... Electro Shot. We're just gonna throw attack moves at them. Yeah. That's why I said you have to win in succession. It's definitely like you said gold, but there's a bit of a cutoff. Well, what I was trying to suggest with like winning in succession is that I don't actually think winning in succession is that important for being able to get into Master Ball. So like you can lose rank, right? Like you can lose your bar and you can D-rank through Ultra Ball tier, right? I understand, like, or not Ultra, Great Ball? Is that the one? Like you can lose your rank. What I'm saying is that, like, it's easier to get lucky 3 times in a row than it is to fundamentally understand how you could have played the game better. And my cutoff on a ranked ladder is basically, like, when does that actually start mattering? Right? So, like, someone in League of Legends can get to a high rank by being really good at their character, but when is the cutoff point that stops working? Right, like Master Yi in League of Legends is really good at stomping people in bronze, but you can be really, really good at Master Yi and not understand how jungle pressure affects your lanes, and like that stops working in plat because like you just can't win the game anymore because you don't fundamentally understand how to win the game. So that point kind of doesn't exist here. It's my uneducated and personal opinion that is Master Ball tier. Like, that's when it matters a little bit. Because I felt like the people I was playing against in Master Ball tier were better than the people in Ultra by, like, a pretty significant margin. And then I just, like, started losing games a bunch because I didn't know how to play the game. That is my anecdotal experience. Also, the generic seasonal reset type of, what do I say, observed pattern is that if you are playing late in the season, like I'm playing late in the season, there is a % chance that I just play against someone who is like a child. Like they know even less about the game than I do, basically. Like I don't know what these Pokemon do. So finally killed an Aircraft player in plat. I don't know how you managed to do that, assuming you're playing Crowd Tricks. That matchup seems like it would be impossible. Reflect has been called. I do feel like Pokemon VGC at least has a lot less Flacco Zany stuff because it feels way more moderated than other games. I don't know what that is. It wasn't Trap Checks, it was my Mysterious third deck that is similar to Sark but in a different direction. Mysterious third deck, is it a deck that I played against? Like the one with the towers? Or... It's new? Okay. Master Ball people are indeed better, but luck is still a major factor in matchups too. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, luck and matchups matter. Like, I can't possibly beat a Lightning Storm deck with Sky Striker. But if I play against someone who is purely relying on Lightning Storm to beat a Sky Striker deck, then they'll be upset to find out that 0 activation is still 2 points of interaction into Lemnis Gate. Right? And then a Sky Striker player who is worse would have not prepared Lemnis Gate, for one. And then 2, not know when to use the Ray activation to trigger Lemnis Gate to be a second point of interaction. Because they're like, oh, I got Lightning Storm, they lose the game. Right? Luck will always be a factor. Basically, what I see in variant-based games is that, like, you are hoping to optimize. Well, this is more for, like, card games specifically. I don't know how much more skill-based, like, more or less skill-based Pokemon is. My understanding is there's still a lot of randomness, but in Yu-Gi-Oh!, you basically need to play as best as you possibly can, and you're still only aiming for, like, a 55 to 60% win rate. And then you're basically hoping that your 60% win rate is, like, past the thresholds of the ranked tiers that can't push you back down. And then, like, you're hoping to win a number of games in a row. Which is why it's like, oh, if you win streak, like, 8 times, that feels really good. Because you basically got your 60% win rate in 8 games. But then, like, it's still possible to lose a bunch of games in a row. So... the thing at the top of a ranked ladder is that, like, you're not going to run into scenarios when, like, this is what I commonly talk about in regard to, like, tournament play as opposed to ranked ladder play, because I do think they're different. Which, like, it kind of pisses me off because, like, I think people don't acknowledge the differences of, like, how you prepare for a tournament as opposed to grinding a ranked ladder. Because, like, ranked ladders are kind of... especially best of one, ranked ladders are kind of a shit show because you can't make adaptations to your opponent. Like, if I play against someone's team and then I see that they have, like, Trick Room something, and I wasn't prepared for the way that they were going to protect their Trick Room, because, like, they were running something unconventional. In Games 2 and Games 3, I can adapt to that and be like, well, if this is the way that they're going to set up Trick Room, then I'm going to use Taunt on Incineroar instead of Fake Out. Because I didn't think that they were going to protect it with, whatever, the Queenly Majesty, whatever, you can't use priority moves. Like, I just wasn't expecting them to do that, let's say. I failed a knowledge check. And a best 2 out of 3, you can make an adaptation. On a best of 1 ranked ladder, you can't make that adaptation, and you will get blown out by random bullshit. So it's like, I can't adapt to my opponent's Lightning Storm in Game 1. I can't adapt to my opponent's Fimena in Game 1. Because, like, I literally don't know what deck they're playing. But, after that, I can be like, okay, well, now I'm expecting this thing. And then I can make an adaptation. Which is why Games 2 and Games 3 are, like, really important in, like, a best of 3. And then there's more, like, skill-based gameplay once you know what your opponent is playing and how you can adapt. Yeah, it's kind of why, like, best of 1 in Pokemon is kind of, like... it's particularly, like, what are we saying here? So, in tournaments, like in a card game tournament, the most important thing in a card game tournament is that you have the opportunity to play against people who are worse than you. Like, if you show up to a regionals for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever, your first 3 rounds potentially could just be against someone who is not very good at the game. And when you are playing against someone who is not very good at the game, you can easily look for a place to leverage advantage that will win you the game. Like, basically one favorable trade in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can, like, win you the game. So, like, a perfect example of this is that I didn't destroy a protection effect last week, which completely lost me the game. Right? So, at a regional level, you're looking for that type of advantage in a tournament in your early rounds because you know that people have a chance of making that mistake if they're just bad at the game. Once you get to top cut or top 8 or something like that, there are people who, like, don't make those same mistakes anymore. So the way that you're trying to get an advantage over them has a lot more to do with, like, the randomness in your deck and whatever, stuff like that. But the difference, as far as ranked ladders are concerned, is that, like, you are constantly playing against people who are about your same skill level, so, like, I can't rely on my opponent making a mistake, like a more basic mistake that you might actually find in a tournament. In a tournament, before top cut, you're just trying to beat people who are potentially worse than you, basically. What else? Okay. If you guys typed a bunch of messages, I'll actually read them. So, sorry, did we get our Tailwind? Hey, Rance, thank you for the super. 1 second. I have to catch up with your messages first before because I was ranting about tournament play. I was desperate, had to bet on Floor missing Rockslide twice because Floor woke up from sleep on turn 1. Yeah, and then I missed Rockslide twice, and that was really cool. I feel like currently there are like 3 or 4 dominant teams in the meta. Okay. Ladder and tournament are like night and day. Ladder is best of 1, whereas tournament is best of 3, meaning ladder is significantly more volatile, which can both be advantageous and disadvantageous. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like easier to play an anti-meta team, for sure. And then you play an anti-meta team against an anti-meta team, that's really key. But knowledge on what's good in the particular time the tournament is taking place. Yeah, the metagame. That's literally, like, it's kind of funny. That is, like, literally, the term metagame is referring to that. Is, like, preparing for what might be good or bad at a particular tournament. Like, I participated, actually, in a tournament recently on another Yu-Gi-Oh! Content Creators channel. I got destroyed in round 2 by Ratgear combo, which makes me extra salty about Ratgear, but it's fine. I had, like, play in both of the games, and unfortunately I didn't play well enough. But I brought Dracotail Flame to that tournament because Harpy's Feather Duster wasn't banned. And I assumed that anybody who wanted to play Sky Striker was just going to get obliterated by Harpy's Feather Duster, because contextually a lot of the people who watch that creator play Sky Striker, which means that there's likelihood that people will show up with Sky Striker, which means that there's a likelihood that people will try to exploit the vulnerability of Sky Striker by bringing sweepers, which means that I should be prepared for sweepers. So I brought Dracotail Flame, which was an evaluation of the metagame. It was not very good, unfortunately, because I didn't play against the blind second decks, or the decks that were running sweepers, but there were, I think, 2 or 3 decks registered that had sweepers, so I think I made the right call. I just didn't prepare for Ratgear because it was recently unbanned, and Like, the decks weren't really figured out yet. So, anyways, you can metagame. That's a thing. Metagaming is important. Yeah, Megastarmie do got those legs. He was, in fact, posing on us. He was stanced the hell up. Let's try to flash cannon this guy, and... I guess Staraptor is a good example of a mon that's great in rank ladder because of how easily it can just steamroll teams if the right conditions are met. Mega Raptor sucks entirely. Yeah, because if people are like prepared for that team, they just go like, okay, well, I'll just do this thing. Metagaming is basically cheating, is it? How? I've never heard of metagaming ever be called cheating ever, what? What? The thing about metagaming is that, like, you... just, like, in general, just for the record, is that you are hedging a bet on predicting something. And then the thing is, if you have predicted wrong, then, like, you have significantly worse odds at winning. So... Which is funny, because, once again, I tried to do metagame, and then I made the right call. I just didn't encounter the scenario that it would happen. Feels bad. Metagaming as cheating is probably the saltiest thing I've ever heard. That's so funny. I don't know, but how to steelman that statement, but I'm sure someone believes it. Oh, man. I mean, it's really funny because you know, like I will probably be playing Striker in the duel rooms later, and it's like, if you want to just kick my ass, you can show up with a deck that has like a bunch of breakers in it, or play an FTK. I have banned FTKs, but like you can show up with a bunch of breakers and just like kill me. But I just don't really see the point, because it's like we're not playing for any stakes except for like we're just playing the game together. Maybe try to pick a thing that has a bit of back and forth so that we can play the game, basically. Because hyperlinear strategies, the thing about hyperlinear strategies is that, like, they're addressable in sideboard, and if we were playing in tournament, basically my stipulation is that if we're playing in tournament and you have brought a deck that is very good in game 1 against me, I would probably shit smack you in game 2 and game 3. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that, and I'm not going to do that, because even the game 1 would be played differently. And also the deck list would be different. In the context of best of 3. Like, I think I don't play Droll in the main in paper, because it's a brick. So, like, that's different too. So it's like, oh, I drew a Droll in our game 1. It's like, I would never draw a Droll in paper ever, because I literally don't play it in the main. So. So I guess what I'm saying is that, like, I wouldn't go so far as to say metagaming is cheating, but I would say that if you metagame a casual duel room, you are cringe. Like, you're just cringe. I do not entirely disagree with the idea that metagaming is lame, because ranked ladder ain't that serious, but metagaming makes winning easier and winning is fun. Well, I think people are allowed to, like, try their best to win. So, if the way that they can win is by preparing strategies in advance to beat the meta, I think that's okay. I don't metagame, by the way. I usually beat folks who do. I mean, like, we should probably clarify what the definition of metagaming is. Like, metagaming is not making a good team. Like, metagame is not playing the meta team, necessarily. Like, usually what people mean when they refer to metagaming is being aware of what the top team is and adapting appropriately. Like, you wouldn't make a team that immediately loses to Archulodon when you're constructing a team, because that would be silly. Archulodon is one of the best Pokemon in Champions. You simply wouldn't do that. Right, so that is like low-level metagaming. And then if you go like, well, I want to make a snow team, but I don't have a really good answer to like the top special defender in the format, then I should probably include that in case that comes up. It's like, that's metagaming, because you are being aware of what the metagame is and changing your team appropriately, right? So I would say that metagaming, as a definition, is simply making strategic decisions based on the current metagame. Whether that's simply playing the metagame, as in like playing the meta teams, or like adapting your playstyle to like have certain answers towards like certain things, right? Winning is basically cheating. Yeah, 100%. Which, like, to I guess, like, it's not a very good definition, because that would theoretically mean basically anybody who is playing the game in acknowledgement of, like, the popular teams is metagaming, which is, like, not a very useful definition in my opinion. But, like, that's more the heart of what I mean, though, right? I probably shouldn't be thundershotting the Archulodon. I'm gonna guess that Incineroar maybe wants to kill my Archulodon, but I want to kill their Archulodon, so I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, like, I know that the team that I made was basically the only thing that I was missing on my one team when I was trying to like build my own team or whatever, was that I did not have a very good answer to Archulodon. And I was like, I don't really know how to fix this, but I just don't have a good answer to it. Okay. I actually don't have the Draco meter because he's no effect. What do I deal with this Garchomp? I guess I have to. Can I just Flash Cannon it? Because we can still close combat this. Can you nickname your Arch Bridget? I don't know, are you allowed to nickname your Pokemon? I thought you can't unless you bring them over from somewhere else. I climbed rank ladder with a team that loses to just about everything in the meta. I just wanted to use Failure X. Sure, like finding a way to make that work is like, you know, if you did it in stark preparation for the meta, that would be better, I would say. But if you're just like, here's my guy. Again, I feel like the definition just isn't very valuable if you're too over-encompassing. It's more like a scale, I guess. It's like, to what degree are you? I think that's more of like a more valuable way of looking at it, basically. Because there are people who are making like 7th level reads on what the meta is going to be. It's like, it's not just I'm going to prepare an answer for Archulodon. It's like I'm going to prepare such an unknown answer to Archulodon that people literally don't know how to answer it back. Like, that would be the degree of metagaming that is, like, preparing for a tournament. Because you're like, I think this Pokemon is going to be really good at this tournament, and then I think, like, basically this Pokemon has seen 0.5% usage rate, and it's unclear, like, the most common answers to the answer to Archulodon are this. So therefore, this answer that I have to Archulodon interacts well with their answers, and, you know, you can go, like, 7th level read if you really want to. And that's, like, heavy, heavy, heavy metagaming. But You know, what are we doing here, man? Cool. Nice protect, man. Like, what do you want? The hell is this guy doing? Jesus, dude. You shouldn't play Marvel Rivals. There's a big streamer named Flats, and I would confuse the two of you. Why is that? Is it because our names are similar? Unknown isn't in Champions, is it? I don't think it is. But yeah, people are usually... I think making a second level read on the metagame is usually enough. That's usually enough to have an advantage. Because people don't like thinking. I think the issue with meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is strictly the fact that you can't really play anywhere but ranked most of the time, TBH. I think you'll have to help me understand how that relates. I feel like I understand what you're saying, I'm just trying to understand, like, what it means to apply to the thing. Yeah, problem with unknown answer to Xmon, at least in Champions, is that 11 times out of 10, they're unknown for a reason. Even the unpopular answers to certain threats have been somewhat thoroughly explored. Unknown cannot be in Champions. Hidden power doesn't exist. Yeah, but, like, you can still have a percentage, like... If a certain percentage of people are playing... Like, it depends what... Again, it's a scale. It depends to what degree you want a metagame, and in what circumstances you want to do so. In high rating Duel and Master Duel, you're probably playing against a pool of, like, 1,000 people. Let's say, generously say 1,000 people. And then, like, if you know that you just keep playing against Vanquish Soul Canine, then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna bring a second answer for D-Shifter, because I keep getting D-Shiftered every game, right? So if the pool is small, then you can, like, you can prepare stuff. It's the same as, like, Grandmasters in chess, where they're like, okay, well, if I know I'm gonna be playing against GM McDougalslam, then, like, that guy just plays the French. So I'm gonna prepare for the French. Like... In their last 12 games, they've played this line in the French, and in the games before that, they played these lines of the French. So, like, you know, this position looks kind of similar to what happens if I play out of, like, an English. So I'm gonna lead e4, but then we're gonna try to adapt in the mid-game to make it more similar to this position that I'm familiar with. And it also seems like that the games that they played didn't necessarily go to that. It's like, how hyper-specific you get for, like, preparing for an opponent. We actually, like, literally talked about this with the, like, Ludwig thing. Where, like, Ludwig effectively trained to beat one opponent and then fucking kicked their ass. Which is so funny. It's the funniest shit ever. Like, Ludwig metagamed so hard against specifically Tyler 1 to kick Tyler 1's ass. And then fucking obliterated him. It's so funny. So, like, you can do that. If the metagame is one opponent, you can prepare for one opponent. If you know that everybody in the top tier of Pokemon Champions is on rain teams, when they were all on rain teams, then you can have an answer for rain teams. But if the metagame shifts around a little bit, then you can, like, prepare primarily for one or two things, and then if you get a bad matchup, you're aiming to get, like, a 6% win rate. Well, like, again, I don't see the problem, necessarily. Bring. I guess the problem is that we are currently sunny out. It's not gonna sucks. Do I need to protect? I don't know. That Pyroar team should have Vileplume instead of Venusaur. You're making me want to play. I think I tend to have that effect on people. Vileplume is better because it has After You to help enable a rep spam with Torkoal. Wolfie brought a Wide Guard Steelix to counter Zard Y in a tournament. No one expected Steelix, so it did well. He lost to Zard Y in the finals. That's fair. I mean, like, how did he lose, right, is a very important question. Like, you can still make preparations and lose. That's like the randomness aspect of it, right? You made me want to play this in Master Duel, and those games did a good job at making me not want to play them ever again. Damn, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I don't really know what to do about this, to be honest with you. Do we have Tailwind? We do have Tailwind. I guess we have Tailwind. So we can just try to spank this Torkoal? I don't know. Switch Pelipper out. But what if we just, like, punch the Torkoal until it died? You want the setup Rain again? But what if I punch the Torkoal and it died? He got 4 out. His opponent played infinitely better, and Zard is kind of too good. That's fair. So, like, the answer wasn't actually good enough. That's the point. No, we missed! Oh, shit! Hurricane is less accurate in stun. Yeah, but if we hit them, then they would have been hit. And it would have been sick. So does Basque Legion just, like, die for one of these guys? I don't know which one's more important. I'm sure it's... Torkoal. Oh, we actually can't Last Respects because of that. It's between one of these. I mean, I'm assuming I'm faster? Maybe taking the chip damage off of this isn't good for me. I don't know. Don't want Sun Up with Pyroar on the field. Gotta play a little, curse you. You guys are too easy, man. If you simply play the game every time a streamer is mediocre at the game, and it's a streamer that, like, you actively watch, like, that means that you'll be forced to play a game every single time you watch a streamer be bad at the game. Pyroar has the kanji for fire on its main. It looks really dumb. That's so funny. That's pretty epic. Yeah, I think my problem with this team, just for the record, is that, like, I don't know when to switch out the Pelipper. As in, like, I know when it would probably be a good idea to switch out Pelipper, I just don't want to have to do it. Well, you're bad all the time, so... Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that it's like, you knew I was going to be bad at this game. So why is it provoking you into playing the game? It's like... You know those ads that are like, oh, slide the things out to make sure that the lava doesn't get spilled on the princess, and then it's like, oh, this dumbass commercial doesn't know how to play the game. And then you download it and you're like, why do I have a crypto miner on my computer? You know what I mean? You catch my drift? Shit. The unfortunate part about this team is that I actually need to know what my answers are. Gonna go make burgers. You want one? Sure. Sounds good, man. Maybe... Oh, wait. This might do something. Is bad streamer provoking you to play a game like bratty anime meaning correct? Jesus. Oh my god. Does Raichu just kill me? I feel like Flamethrower just kills me if they have it. I can like see what they're doing first. Yeah, we're gonna get the mobile ad sponsorships for like dragging the... Make sure the lava doesn't... Make sure it doesn't fall on the princess. That is... Mega Raichu. Electric Surge. Well, unfortunately, I literally don't know what that does, so... I just don't... I just got no idea. You know, no fucking idea. Replace Flower with the princess so we get to dump lava on them. Oh, you want to cover me with your hot stuff? That's crazy. I really didn't expect you to want to do that, but, that's cool. I'm, like, kind of into that, I guess. I wouldn't mind. Now, if everybody collectively all wanted to do that at the same time, that might be a little bit much, but... You know, I feel like I'd leave the window open. Open. So it would have been really useful if I was paying attention to what my opponent was doing, because then I would have been able to tell what I should be doing now, but I wasn't paying attention, so... I'm not gonna worry about it. Well, Pelipper's dead. That's great! Wow! It boosts electric type moves. Got it. That did no damage. It's pretty epic. As long as we're on the same page. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why you'd want that, but it's cool. Do I even have an answer for this Raichu? I don't know. What is even good against electric? Is any of this good against electric? I think we'll give it a chance. Forgets again. Only ground is super effective? I see. Well, I mean, I guess this guy's just gonna kill me then. Drain Punch. Okay. I can Bullet Punch this guy. This is only effective. Punch you. Oh, they actually didn't kill him. Oh, no! Oh, wait, 3 is the max, actually. I was gonna say, oh, what if it hit the 4th time? There's no 4th hit on triple axle. See you later, Caesar. Okay, Tailwind is out. Unfortunately. I love it when Yaskarada spins. It's pretty cute. There's a spin on my something here joke. There's something there. I hit quadruple axle every time. Nice. No. Okay, what do they have left? Rain has stopped. Electricity has stopped. Oh shit, it's Garchomp. It kills me, right? It's not very effective. I think we would just... Does Rough Skin go between each hit of triple axle? Or does it only happen at the end? No! It goes in between each hit! That's fucked up! That's crazy! They don't kill me. Oh, they do kill me. I was like, I'm gonna flare blitz myself. Should have used lotion. Could you imagine a completely oiled up Garchomp? What if you're just like, Garchomp, you're... I like the rough skin, because you can, like, mount yourself on the tail, right? Like, you can just get all up on that tail situation, but then you're like, you know what? I feel like the skin's a little too rough. Let's lotion all of that up. And all of Garchomp was just lotioned. I don't know what this bonk is for. I'm just talking about... What if you wanted to have... very intimate relations with your Garchomp? Also, I think I'm remembering that I don't actually need to bring Pelipper all the time. Pelipper was only there for counter other people's weather. This has Abomasnow. Is that weather? I don't know. Yeah, I think I normally bring something more like this. I can send out Meows first. Something kind of like this, I think. How do you mount its tail? Well, you, like, straddle towards the tip. Or the base, sorry. If you straddle yourself on the base, you can probably, like, hold onto their waist while also having your... No? Is this just... Is that just me? I am anticipating a belly drum. So instead we kill it. Pelipper is good because it rains and makes the opponent wet. So true. So true. Die. Hey, what does Abomasnow do? Solar Beam. What the hell? Oh, I mean, I can't imagine that this is, are they solar beaming? Yeah, I imagine it's probably about... Thanks. Thanks, Pokemon Champions. Appreciate you. Could also be a child. That's like, but I wanted my Obama Snow to solar beam you. I don't know how I'm ever gonna kill this Corviknight. Snow weakens Solar Beam. Well, good thing it's not snow. What? You ate my berry! I don't know which one's worse. So you guys don't think it's possible to, like, look at how chunky Garchomp's tail is. You don't think you could, like, get on the back of that and ride it like it's a horse? You can, like, nuzzle your face against the shark fin on his back. Actually, better yet, you can grab the horns and, because Garchomp has horns, though. You can, like, grab the horns and then ride the fin. Then you're basically just like, it's like a piggyback, kind of. Flora needs Jesus. I don't see what the problem is with anything that I'm saying. Garchomp isn't very large, you'd be hopping on its back, not its tail. Yeah, I mean, I think like either, right? It's probably fine. Gonna hop on something. I'm gonna hop on Garchomp's something. Tail, fin. Fin tail. I know what you are. Hello? Game? Can I... Are we... Hello? Game? Is... Oh, there we go. I was like, what the heck? What's a Mega Swampert? Maybe. I don't know what it does. Garchomp has one job. Yeah. This looks like a regular Swampert. What would indicate that it's a Mega Swampert? Used on rain teams. Okay. I don't think I die immediately. My first opponent choked on... Oh no. How did they do that? Well, I should probably ask if Rants, the purpose of your donation was for us to play matches, because we have 10 minutes, so... you wanted to play a match, we can do so. Wow. They just raw went under. Well, I mean, I was asking that if the purpose of you donating was that you wanted to play a match. We don't have to play a match. It's more of a, if you wanted to play a match, we can do that. If you don't want to play a match, we do not have to do that. Right, Garchomp, you have one job. You'd like to? Okay, sounds good. Go, Garchomp. Go, Garchomp, go. Go, Garchomp, go. Go, Garchomp, go. Go, Garchomp, go. You have one job. Your job is to kill Charizard. That is your point. That's why you exist. Hey! Let's go. Garchomp did his one job for being on my team, which is to kill Charizard. Thank God. It's another fire Pokemon. Oh wow, this is still super effective. That's kind of funny. How much do I have to donate for you to play champions? Champs? As in like Pokemon Champion? You can pay $20 for me to play any game for 2 hours. Or any game that I have access to. And then otherwise covering the game cost for any other game is kind of expected. Saturday is also the variety spot. It is helpful to me to know in advance if that is something that you want. $20 in this economy? Yeah, I know, right? Can I Earthquake them? And also Earthquake. Earthquake seems good. Killed him. Damn, Chomp's got hands. They still have one Pokemon, I think? No, they don't. Okay, yeah, it was Zard and whatever. So. You are of the opinion that $20 is $20? Do not play coy. I know you know what I mean. What? I mean, I've already made the joke that I've sucked dick for less, but, you know, like, I don't really know what you want me to say. Do you want me to say true statements, or should I just lie? Like, I don't... What do you want from me? Okay, private battle. Must have not been there. Yeah, I just feel like the joke's a little played out, so... Make a room. Yeah, because, like... We've already talked about lava slides on this stream, so... I mean, I'd prefer to not need to wash the hoodie. It's a lot easier when I don't have to do laundry, so... Just not on the hoodie. Swallow then is crazy. But it's lava! I will die! Didn't you watch the thing in, what's it called? Trying to remember. Silent Hill F. She ate the lava and then was dying. That wasn't good. That was bad. Swallow, Jesus. Like the Pokemon? Is there a Pokemon called Swallow? Surely there's a Swallow type Pokemon. Is there a Pokemon that swallows? Jesus. Swalot or Swallow? Yeah, exactly. Swalot. Is that like swallowing but swallowing a lot? Jesus, this is gross. Alright, what are we doing here? Well, I can never possibly kill the bridge ever. I don't know, maybe something like this. Maybe I don't need Meowscarada. Maybe it's something like this. Oh, maybe it's something like this. Like this. I'll try this. You were cool, you would have referenced Oedipus if Rex. Playing against Cringezard, why I hate this game? Dang. Alright. Fire it up. Can I get a match in Champions, or are you pressed for time? Theoretically, I should be finishing up the work that I need done for tomorrow, but I don't know, it's probably fine. Oedipus's mom swallows burning coals. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I didn't know that part. That's crazy. She takes the news very poorly. I see. I guess I could have faked it. Oh, I can't fake a Mimikyu, right? I think I actually can't do that. Sword dance again. I think we're attempting to race here. This basically cancels out the sword stance from last turn. We've been tailwinded. Alright, sweet. I swear Mimikyu's like main attacking move was like +2 priority or something. I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. Hello, Raichu. Have you heard of this little old number called Bullet Punch? says it's not very effective, but I don't know. Incineroar just got swapped in last turn, so I think Fake Out is possible here. Big punch. I mean, I'm a big fan of Caesar. It's just like easy for me to understand that Swords Dance Bullet Punch is the engine, you know what I mean? And everything else surrounds the engine. Everything else is just tools surrounding the main strat. So it's like my opponent has speed controlled me, which doesn't really matter in the face of Bullet Punch, I don't think. Hello, Follette. I'm gonna do this thing called Bullet Punch. Yeah, that's fair. Our sweeper was set up, and then it swept. I mean, Rant's presumably muted. Did you want to... Rance, are you there? I'm just wondering if you want to, like, run a set instead of just, like, one. Because I imagine he muted the stream to, like, to play. But I'm just wondering if he wanted to run it back. I'll give him a sec. Yeah. Rance, let's run a set. So I'll take game one, and then if you win the next one, then we'll run a third one. If yeah. No, I was just waiting for you to tune back into stream because I assumed you muted. So like let's do a set. So we'll play one more. If you drop that game, then we'll move on. If you don't, then we'll play a third game, basically. So like 1-0 me. Okay. So Trilodon still does exist. I am still concerned about it. Do you think this lead is still good? I think it's like Melodic is kind of an answer to the bridge in the fact that it's like bulky stalling stuff. Scald is available. I guess it's pretty bad into Raichu and the other guy, the Britisher. I'll try Meowscarada. Okay. I think the only thing that I wanted to change was maybe like Fake Out on the Puffball is good. Right? I think? It's supposed to be? Hello, Follette. So this is Follette lead. And this Intimidate isn't very good. I don't know if Floette has Flamethrower, so we'll... I guess we don't get tempo if we just kind of sit here. Let's just try going for the Bullet Punch, and then we'll Fake Out I guess we could take a bullet. If it's Protect Tailwind, that's really bad, so... No Protect, I don't think. It's good for me. Oh, it was a crit. Would that have killed without the crit? Does Bullet Punch kill without the crit? Okay, Raichu is here. Now... let's, maybe do something like this. Scizor is cool, but I prefer Scyther. Scissors aren't as cool as Scythes. I actually agree with you. I definitely liked Scyther better than Scizor. But Scyther is obviously not playable. Obvious reasons. Okay, Tailwind is up. Zep Cannon was at Scizor. So -1 on their special attack. I don't remember. I think I don't have an answer, right? Ground or something is an option. They're probably faster than me. Oh, you know what? Ah, no. I missed it. It's fine. I was like, I could have swapped the Garchomp in for Scizor. Because I don't think I've Swords Danced yet. I haven't. So it's still, like, kind of reasonable to do that. Don't think it's worth, like, punching this Whimsicott for basically dying, so... Incineroar probably doesn't die immediately, hopefully. Just Stomping Tantrum. Okay, still alive. Hoping Stomping Tantrum here is good enough. It's really good for us. Okay. I mean, I imagine Swords Dance, probably. Unless they want to attack. It's fine. It's the Disguise. Tailwind has one turn? One turn. I mean, Incineroar can still fake out, so I wonder if switching is good. Protect Garchomp. No more Tailwind. Okay. So. Well, GG's rants. Gige. That was like a little bit more of a game. I mean, Floette still got bullet punched on like turn 1, I think. Which is like rough. Yeah, I really like this team. I feel like I understood it pretty well by the time I finished like playing like in Master and whatever. I was like, I kind of understand what my team wants to do and it's pretty fun, but like I still didn't have the in-depth sort of like Meowscarada is like the any tool answer and stuff like that, so it's cool. I like it conceptually, but Frostlass is snow, right? Maybe we can lead like this. Dragapult. The only thing I'm concerned about is Incineroar, I think. Do something like this. And maybe this, and go this. My concern is I don't know if Dragapult is physical or not. If I should bring in Incineroar. I'll just try this. GG's Fiber, yeah. The team I got not very good. Did a little self-imposed challenge. I can only use a few mons from pulls, so don't really know how to use them. Yeah, I mean, it was, yeah, I think your Floette was very easily bullet punchable, unfortunately, which made the matchup a lot easier, unfortunately. Okay, let's hit the Protect. I think Scald and Incineroar hopefully works. We probably get faked out. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, GG's. The first game was rough. Second game also felt kind of rough, but it was like a little bit more of a game. It was more like do more moving and stuff. Incineroar used Fake Out on Caesar, probably to stop Swords Dance. Post combat on Caesar, that's more of a question mark. This Incineroar hopefully dies. To 1, Focus Sash? On Incineroar? No, he's just bulky as shit. Yo. That's sick. Let's go Chomp. And continue, Incineroar with Protect. We can go Ice Beam instead. I don't know what they're gonna swap to, but Ice Beam probably does 1% if they swap. Maybe it does something else. I don't know. Could have brought Bottom Heat my 1 fire type. Oh, Rotom? Yeah. For sure. I mean, I also thought you might have brought the Bridge. My team doesn't deal with Bridge very well. So I just assumed you were gonna bring it, but hello, Frostlass. Super effective, not very effective. Sneasler just goes first, we die, right? Ah, this is why I was supposed to bring that up there. Was because of Mega Frostlass. Sure. Big life do. I mean, I think I'm kind of cooked, honestly. I don't think I have anything for this. Just kind of die. Let's go... Scald, Sneasler. Maybe Burn is good. It's fair. Blizzard. I guess I can just retreat the Garchomp. It's fair. Ooh, I got frozen. Scald melted the ice. Wait, what? Hidden interaction? What the hell? Okay. Low Caesar. I mean... Unfortunately, I don't think we have a good way to take down this raid boss, so... We're just gonna get blizzarded for the rest of eternity. Nasty Pot. I literally don't know what that does. Sharp attack buff, okay. Oh, wait, attack buff. That did way more damage than I thought it was going to do. Oh, wait, no, my melodic is buffed from, like, the start, right? Isn't it? I think it is, actually. Hello, melodic. I think Protect is, like, reasonable. Scald does kill it, if no Protect. So I think we can Swords Dance, because we probably don't die to one Blizzard. Then I don't know what the Melodic is doing yet. After playing competitive Pokemon, how are you liking it? Yeah, I don't mind it. I think my problem, as I said, is kind of like I just don't have enough knowledge. That one-shot Caesar, I wasn't anticipating. Yeah, it's just like the knowledge check required for this game is like a little bit too much for me, in my opinion. But it's neat. Like, initially I didn't really appreciate the depth. I think doubles are interesting because you have two moves that you are required to kind of play around. I guess burn. Potential burn is a thing. But also we're really hoping Flower Trick just kills them. Monk. Oh! Flower Trick really good. Apparently my stream's got a friend of mine to play quite a bit more Pokemon Champions. Which is, interesting. My friend was like, yeah, we doing that now. Alright. Unicorn, did you want the run back? I'll wait for him to pop into chat. Yes, please. Okay. Best of 3. So... yeah, I think, like... because my problem is, like, the typing chart, you know what I mean? Like, I have this thing that has answers to a lot of different things. I thought Fake Out went before Protect. Fake Out went before Protect. No. Protect is, like, priority +4. Okay, let's do this again. And, we'll try this, I suppose. So yeah, it's like hard for me to like analyze at a glance like someone's team. And I was sort of getting it when there was, again, a more established metagame where I'm like, oh, this is a Rain team. I know what the Rain team is. I kind of know how I want to play against a Rain team, so I'll do these things, and then... like, that was fun when the, again, the interaction matrix was a lot easier. Wow, we got Incineroar 2 times in a row. It's really funny. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I was not expecting you to send out Incineroar first thing again into my team that has a melodic that usually goes out first. Just, I'm gonna be so for real, man. Just like... Please. Let's see if Incineroar just dies again. Breakout is fine. Got crit. Okay. I mean, Incineroar is pretty slow. So... and Dragon Darts again. Ooh, that didn't kill him this time. So last time it was a crit, which is what killed them. Okay. Yeah, I basically wasn't sure if the reason Scald killed last time was because of the thing or not, basically. So we're currently at +0, which is kind of funny. Hello, Meowscarada. That can definitely kill Melodic. I think if we trade Protects here, that's okay. Meowscarada turned into a normal type with Protect. That's pretty funny, actually. That's a good damage. That's a good damage. Dragon Bolt vanished instantly. Well, I have no idea what the hell that does. Gonna be honest with you. I have no clue. Just try to jam the protect a second time, I guess? I don't know. Pelipper doesn't die instantly because of Focus Sash. I don't know. I'm just gonna try protecting a second time, because I don't know what this move does. Dig, but for ghost types. Darn, protect failed. It's fine. Oh, and it goes through protect. Alright. Okay. Wow, you said dig but for ghost types and then didn't, you know. The important part of that is that it breaks through protect. Does dig also break through protect? What do we do here? Escarada is currently a normal type, which is kind of funny. Triple axle good. Doesn't do this. Let's try to do some damage. Nope, but I wasn't expecting a double protect. I just, like, didn't know what the move did and assumed it did damage, which is why I wanted to throw out a protect. Wanted to see what the move did before I committed to doing anything. Raid Boss Pool Noodle is down, though. Hello, Melodic. Triple Axel isn't good here, right? I think I can throw it. If I throw it Pelipper, then it's awkward into, like, the Scald. The time to just throw damage and hope it's good? I think so. Huge Melodic Protect. I don't think I had anything good into that, so. Huge Triple Axle. No! We missed the first hit of Triple Axle! It's fucked up! That's fucked up! Oh, man. Bullet Punch probably kills Meowscarada if I'm not paralyzed, so. Good rule of thumb, Pokemon vanishes, flies, etc. It's a 2-turn that can miss a move but locks them into another one. Yeah, true. Wow, 1 hit on Triple Axle. That's crazy. Scizor down to 1. I think I need to switch this. Alright. It's basically going to be Incineroar, Meowscarada, and Pelipper. Doesn't seem very good, honestly. Helping Hand. Well, we're hoping we're not stunned here. Thank God. So I think Tailwind, Bullet Punch, probably. I don't think I have a very good move on Pelipper, I guess. I mean, both of these Pokemon are already slow, right? So Bullet Punch is priority anyways. sure. So now it's meows. Can be on Flower Trick for this melodic. Choice Scarf be like. Alright. Sweet. No paralysis procs. Winning. GG Unicorn. Okay. We're gonna switch over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Hopefully people will want to show up. And thank you again, Rance, for the donation. I've been meaning to catch myself on that. But thank you for the Supa sponsoring a segment. Your support is very appreciated, genuinely. Sorry for it being short notice. Yeah, no worries. It is... I know that I keep the schedule kind of open. I would prefer for variety if you can let me know in advance. But I recognize I wasn't live yesterday, so that's actually kind of on me. So, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's just like, for example, I could have, like, prepared the Pokemon Champions thumbnail. Would have been, I think, helpful to at least some people. But yeah, I'm more happy that I have received some support than anything. I'm happy to oblige. Let's get everything swapped over. I was. I was just saying that I had to swap stuff over. Thank you for typing. That's when you type muted omega lol. Muted. That is an appropriate response to me muting myself. But yeah, I was just saying that I'm swapping everything over, changing thumbnails, whatever. And I think everything is now set up. Just have to make the room. Create a room. Wait, I actually think... Do I need to have spectator permissions? I think I do, actually. Not that I think people will join specifically to spectate, but... It's not that. Room details. Okay. Oh, why is that like that? It's slightly moved off screen. Okay, room ID is 33090. I don't know if we have anybody in the queue, but let's clear it just in case. Room ID. Please use. Mouse. Thank you for the head pad. Okay. This is not the right. You can see this had Drakestail Flame in it. Oh right, I also was expecting Branded at the tournament, so I brought DDG, a thrust package for DDG. No, I did not get to play against the Branded player. There was like one Branded player, and they got knocked out in round 1, I think. Change decks. I'm gonna play Lab, I think. I think I want to play Lab. I could also play K9 VS, but I'm bad at that deck. I want to try it, though. I should check and see how they've changed this deck, because I think I saw some people on like double Vulcan booster or whatever. Just a fire monster that summons itself. But this has D-Shifter in it right now. Gonna grab some food, Gonna grab some real quick, and I'm good to go. Oh, I see. Have fun, happy fireworks. God damn it, fireworks happening tonight. Yeah, there's it's definitely 4th of July. That's for sure. If you're taking off, hopefully have a good night. Or not, I guess, if there's just gonna be fireworks everywhere, but pretty good to go. Sounds good. Move you from the queue. And then, I mean, probably until other people show up, we can just jam if you want. Until someone actually joins the queue. I think the worst part about this deck in paper, well, actually on Master Duel too, but in general, is just like having to think about simultaneous equations cannon. Yeah, wow, I actually won a dice roll. Let's go. Wow, this hand does not do anything. Super cool. It's kind of funny, actually. Red Eyes Fusion. That is a Dragoon, probably. Set 1. Set 2. We're popping the hell off. Alright, Ariana. Search for Big Welcome? I think. Yeah, because we don't have Clock in hand. We have Arius instead. Add Big Welcome. Add Big Welcome. We'll go Arius set Big. We'll politely ask Ariana to bounce on it. No, Ash is really good for us. As part of resolution, I will pop the back row. Bottom. And then this is... Sorry, card in opponent's hand. Sorry, this one. Let's go set Impulse. Hold up Big and this, and we're good to go. Oh, I could have attacked. I'm just brain off. Head empty. Started playing Path of Radiance and have to say Flower. It's definitely not as good as I remember, but I also think it being the first Fire Emblem that I really cared about is why I liked it. I think it's like been pretty fun so far. Game is easy though, so I have no issues. I'm being dustered. Is Duster okay? Duster is probably fine. What does this do? If you activate a non-labyrinth normal trap, you can special summon one feed monster. I think I want to do that. I don't know what we're banishing. Oh, does this not happen because it's on res? It's kind of funny. Toy box. Once per turn when an opponent plays, once per turn you can activate one of these effects. Sure. It's the box. We'll bounce the box. Like, it's still my favorite protagonist, but the sports just really aren't as interesting as I remember, which might be because I'm spoiled with newer games. True. True. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to have to, like, read all of them. That's my thing, is I don't have to read them. This has been an awful hand. You're telling me. What can I even do here? Let's go. Could pitch Fualos to a Torby. That seems like reasonable. Yeah, I think the thing that I've appreciated about the game, which, like, you know, I've still failed a couple of maps, I think explicitly because I'm not paying attention, but, like, the game doesn't feel very hard. Like, if I was, like, because I'm concurrently playing Engage right now, and the thing about Engage is sometimes, like, the maps will be like, I just don't know what I was supposed to do here, and then it's, like, kind of difficult. So, but so far, I think, like, what I was supposed to do is pretty well telegraphed on all the maps. I was actually thinking about doing, like a level design focus thing and trying to analyze maybe the analyze the level design of Path of Radiance, because I'm like, you know, a map is just a level that someone had to put some amount of design intent into, so, like, what, you know, what can you do with that? This adds a shining something. I don't know if they get, like, a quick effect off of this. I mean, I think this just makes demod, right? So, yeah, it's like after activate Shining Sark, make demod. So, we'll go Lady. It's Lady. We'll shoot the Dark Magician Girl. I will not set that. Possible that whatever they get off demod is checkable by Dominus Impulse, and then should save the pop for post Dominus Impulse or something. I don't know. Hello, the guy. This banishes the cards. You do banish them. That's really good. Special summon 1 level 7. I guess this is just impulsable, right? It's pretty good. Spines. Just another big. Toy box, it's here. Toy box is here. I don't actually, like, really know what these cards do. I've seen them in the past. You can special summon it if you destroy it, basically. And then you can add toy boxes to your hand. Okay. I think we keep up Big Welcome Graveyard effect for activates toy box. As much as I want to destroy it, I think the fact that it happens on a new chain means that it can just be responded to, and it's probably not good enough. Set impulse. We just go to battle. The toy box is checked. I don't know if there's anything in hand that could possibly work here, but oh, interesting. It just happens anyways. I thought it was it was for, yeah, it is for cost. Send one face down card you control, destroy that monster. I think that's okay, actually. Sure. Yeah, so now when this gets summoned, I could theoretically big it, but instead we're gonna impulse. Just impulse to summon. Now here, I think instead what we can do is just do this in advance. I thought I had to respond to it, but I can't. So we'll just bounce this and then attack. That was painful. Yeah, that was something. I don't know exactly what Toy Box is used for, outside from, you know, zero my engine pieces. You drew the Gold Sark stuff, right? Or Shining Sark? It's a Shining Sark engine stuff, but I'm assuming there's other stuff that your deck does. Yeah, the Shining Strike stuff is usually just like make Dragoon, but it's like whatever your deck does plus this makes Dragoon, and you have access to a board graph on special summon. This is a hand. Palladium Oracle. You draw this card, you can reveal this. Special summon it from your hand. This card becomes a dark monster. This card is destroyed by battle card effect. You can special summon one Dark Magician from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Okay. Are you just like Dark Magicianing? Is that what's happening? Or like raw Dark Magician gaming? This makes a Caesar, doesn't it? This makes Caesar. It's kind of sick. Okay. Place one card from your hand on top of your deck. Timaeus. Actual factual Timaeus. Do you think they'd crush me if I asked nicely? Oh, Sun Sark. Draw a card. Stunk. Big stunks. Did we find Gaze yet? I think we didn't. We just have this. Wait, I should probably read the effect, huh? Sun Spellcaster. Special summon. During the main phase, you can fusion summon one fusion summon monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Becoming a spellcaster monster. So we've got Barone plus this Confusion summon into something. Oh, is Cartesia just a special summon to make Barone? That's pretty gross. It's pretty disgusting. So this will make Dragoon. This one will make Dragoon for sure. These new Dark Magician cards fail to have the original Purple Guy's drip. I don't know, I feel like Red Eyes Dragoon and D-Mod are kind of like... they're pretty Dark Magician-esque. There's no this guy, but... okay. Sure. I've been... Shotgun Max C has been called. Let's go Ariana. Search. Discard a card, negate. No. I'm cooked. Is what it is. Okay. It looked like Dark Magician of Chaos somehow got edgier. Okay, let's summon... I suppose Torby. Torby will bounce. Torby effect, pitch. Bajak. That has been negated. Understandable. Top 3. That's kind of interesting. Jack effect. Celine. I think I have to respond to this. I guess if I respond to it, I die? Question mark? Huh. Summon a spellcaster from graveyard. I guess I kind of just have to let it happen. I guess. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think I die here anyways because of the, Does it keep the... I actually don't know. I'm kind of curious. Oh, I also get to find out this ruling, which is, does sending this card off this trap card trigger Torby? It does not. Cool. Does that 5k attack? Oh, it's back to 3k! That's huge. That's huge! Huge! Okay, what could I possibly draw here that beats 2 negates? I actually don't think there is anything. That's so epic. Yeah, it doesn't do it. GG. A lovely lab in hand was not very good. Immediately pass back to my opponent didn't seem very good. The other thing this deck does is summon Magia. Oh, like the Blue Eyes Magia super negate 3 things. 3 different things once a turn. Did I? Oh, I think I didn't change the game category on YouTube. That might be why. I was like, there really ain't anybody showing up. What's happening? I changed it on the shorts. Or maybe I didn't change it back. Didn't even change it. Okay, well, game is correct now. I don't know if anyone's... Maybe still no one shows up, but... Point toss again, the magic. Could maybe be asking, like, first or second. Perhaps. Unfortunately... Pitching here doesn't really help me. Guess it does. No one shows up, you can teach me how to be good at this game. I mean... I've thought about, like, doing a co-stream coaching type thing. But, like... It's like, most of the things that people do are just correct in general, and then it's kind of like a matter of... Like, is the deck you're playing good? And then... Like, sometimes there might be instances where it's like... If there are particular plays that I disagree with, then it's like, well, we can go over that. But I don't think there's a... Yeah. Alright, lovely pop, and, you know, all this jazz. Like, for example, I guess, like, in the last game, there isn't really anything that I would have done different, right? Maybe, I guess, negate the Stovey search, like, doesn't really... Like, negating the Torby search doesn't really do anything, I suppose. So, like, that's a thing you could say is a misplay, but... Alright, what am I doing here? Yep. Okay. Never really sure when you need to negate to prevent engine. Yeah. It's like... You would have to learn the matchups, right? Because, like, I don't... Oh, that just summons itself? That's kind of funny. Right, like, I don't really know how to interact with... Like, let's say this deck that I'm playing against, because I don't know to what degree it can, like, extend or not extend or whatever. I had pieces for the branded deck available to me, so I recently... So I recently like started goldfishing the deck and whatever to learn what it does. And also just to play it for fun. Like I proxied the expensive stuff so that I could play against my friend. And this is all to say that like my matchup against that deck went a lot better, like has started going a lot better simply because I've tried to walk through the combos myself, so I know where to interrupt stuff. And I know that like if I prevent access to certain parts of it, that means I'm only dealing with certain parts or certain other parts. And like the last branded matchup that went poorly was because I don't play Golden Sword Soul in my deck. So I kind of forgot about the effect. I assumed that I had already stopped the main resummon of Fallen of Albaz, and then it just kind of like went from there anyways. Okay. I can probably do this now. Yeah, so for example, in this matchup, like Backjack, if you have a negate potentially for it, like it lets me activate a trap card on your turn. Like if I have a trap card in the top 3, then I can mill it off of Backjack's effect and then set it. So it's kind of like, can I deal with a trap card right now is more the question. It's like if you have an extender, you don't have to negate that, and instead you can like try to continue with whatever it is you're going to do. Basically, that allowed me to activate the second Karma Cannon, which doesn't actually win me the game, because this is a bad deck. But it could have in a scenario with a better deck, basically. It could have mattered. But yeah, matchup knowledge is basically like key. And some people like to shortcut matchup knowledge by going like, oh, Ash Branded Fusion. But for example, Branded Fusion doesn't really do a whole lot in Grindin anymore. It used to be like the big thing that they did, but now it really doesn't do that. Whenever you're done with that, I want to show you the reason Toy Fox is in this deck whenever we get priority back. Yeah, sorry, Lab is playing with herself, as she does. 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 can be like 5, 4, 4, 4, 4. Doesn't work. 5. 4, 4 is not. That's 13. 5, 3, 3 doesn't work is 11. 2, 5, 5? Nope, that's 9. 6. I think it just doesn't work. If I remove a card, which I can't, then that would do something. If it's 13, right, then I can go 5, 3, 3? No, that's 11. 5, 4, 4. That still doesn't work. I'm trying to do this like without referencing my notes, but I think it doesn't work. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. With the 13 off of Lady Search, then I don't think there's anything that adds to that. 2 things that add to 7. It's just impossible. 4, 3, that's 10. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Okay. Hello, Toybox. I mean, I guess I'm kind of obliged to let this resolve since you said you wanted to let me know what it does. Even though I probably shouldn't be. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Then you can send these to do the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Effects, no. No. This one. It's gonna time out. Pitch a card. Boo, let me get my advantage. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm probably just gonna time out before it even matters, but... I don't even know if this works. $336 doesn't work. Oh god, I'm gonna time out. Change'll. I mean, I lose the timeout as soon as I get priority, unfortunately. Transaction rollback. This one. No! Yeah. I should really just have my notes up. Deck needs more work, but I like the toy box interaction. Yeah, I think I mean, I appreciate you being a card game player that can brew and understands that these interactions are powerful. I do think that the margins in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are, like, very, very thin. So playing interactions like that are arguably not worth it, when you can just do something else. Or, like, play a more coherent engine. So... it's just the, like... how can I be a better player? It's like, I would just play Orcus Shining Sword, honestly. That's what I would do. I just wouldn't even... I would not play Toy Box plus whatever. I would simply play stronger cards in my deck. I think that would probably be better. Because the problem with continuous traps, or like continuous spells and continuous traps, whatever, is that Fallen and the Virtuous is one of the best staple cards available right now. And people can just activate that and destroy this, and then it's like really, really bad going second. Magician Soul's incidentally also interactable with, I think, because it's not... I believe this is an ignition effect. So, like, in this window, if you're facing down a Mirror Jade, they just banish this and you have nothing. And it's like, why am I playing Toy Box when I could have had, like, Mitsurugi or an Orcus starter in my hand? So, you know. I mean, it's fun. It's just probably, like, Platter Diamond tier. Is all. turn this off. Yeah, and it's like, it's specifically because the margins in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are very thin, right? Like, I want to believe that if there was like a standard format and then like everything was around the power level of this, then like it's playable because it's like I found the synergy in the standard pool of cards and like it's good. But yeah, I just think in the context of advanced, maybe not. Genesis is a little lower power, so I kind of wonder if it would be like good there. You know. I'm also realizing the context of maybe why people aren't here is because it's 4th of July. I honestly didn't think about it. Not for any particular reason. But yeah, maybe everyone's out partying, probably. Flar not being patriotic, shake my head. Yeah, I think most mantles that people wear are supposed to be functional to them. So if someone needs to be patriotic or their sense of self to be intact, that is okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't need them. Alright, I Foolos at the start of this turn. Yeah, instead I have crippling self-worth issues and need to do well in video games. So they're different. Oh, what's up, Womanheart? How are you? We have a new challenger in the ring. Oh, this might actually do something. What do I do about this? Verte. Is there a ban list? Broadly, FTK is banned. Yeah. And then I know you have like stall type decks, or that's what I've heard. Based on your 360 turn thing that you sent to me last time. So I will concede when I think it is appropriate if you're playing a deck that does that. Yeah, it's like you can play Floodgates. I will do my best to play into Floodgates. If I feel like I cannot win, I'll concede. So it was only 167. Nah, I'm pretty sure it was 365. I think you spent an entire year in that game, and I refuse to believe otherwise. Let's set a welcome. Well, if I activate Lab, it gets negated by a Magia, I think. It's kind of sad. Okay. Yeah, I think there was someone who played, like, Battle Fader Stall. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily appreciate that either, but, you know. Hello, Shining Sark. Like, we'll vibe it out, right? I think the purpose of the Duel Room is to have games that are fun and interactive. Once I feel like there is no meaningful input from my side, that's basically when I will stop playing, so. Face up monster. This is just set the toys, right? My stall deck doesn't outright make you not play, it just limits certain aspects like battle most of the time. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, yeah, if I feel like I don't meaningfully contribute to the game, I will stop playing. So, if you're gonna, like, fog me for 5 turns, I don't know if I'm meaningfully doing anything to interact with your game plan, and it's likely that that matchup is not very interactive, right? Sup, Joe? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Doing good? It's good. Holy access code every time. It's an access code. I keep being like, nah, it's not gonna be access code, and then it's access code. I'm like, surprised Pikachu face. Surprised Pikachu face, it was access code. So this is a, I don't know if you're a listing writer, but just so you don't get Goomba stomped, Welcome Labyrinth can summon Labyrinth, which does mean you wouldn't be able to respond with monster effects. So... okay, that was negated. Let's go... Cannon. Any decks you're not playing? What do you mean by not playing? As in, do I have a ban list? This is fine. We'll simply do this again. Yeah, broadly FTK, and then everything else is kind of vibes. Like some people don't want to play decks on the current ladder and stuff. No, I like playing against the meta. Like, I think the branded matchup is very fun. If you're playing... like, when I say something like FTK, or I say broadly FTK, if you're playing, like, Rock combo with Fossil Dino Lock, like, I literally can't do anything about that with most of my decks, so I'll, like, decline to play against that. I don't mind playing against Zoo. I can play against Zoo. I don't know if this works. It might. Let's see if it does. It glowed, so I thought maybe I could activate it. Ah, no, I was one card off. I'm a dumbass. No. Okay. Roll back. They weren't expecting cannon number 3. This effect resets if it's set face down. Oh my god! What the hell? Wait. Wait, the once per turn resets when they resummon? Yo, what the fuck? No, I'm cooked. Ah, cooked. I got cooked. Yeah, that's crazy. You got it. GG. Shit. Oh, you're leaving? Tell me some PC I'm on it. Know any great games I could add? I actually don't really know anything PSP related. Omen, did you wanna go next? Cause you were next in line, I think. Busy right now. Oh, okay, got it. Sounds good. Who's next? Can stack multiple Dragoons. Well, I knew that part. I just didn't know the thing. Yeah, I think you're next, right, Joe? I mean, did you specifically want to play against Lab, or do you not care? Because that's what I was playing when you hopped in. I normally play Striker. Anything is fine? Okay. I think if I'm getting Rat Spear comboed, then I'm gonna bring Striker. Oops. Good luck! Let them have a few runs since I played like 3 times in a row. True. Trook. Yeah, Key. I think you're next. I believe you're next. So I don't know what the, like, how to check position in the queue. I literally don't know what the command is. So, probably gonna try to build Branded next so I can actually climb ladder. Yeah, I would say Branded is very well positioned right now. It's a very good deck. People do know how to play against it, but I would say that the boards are quite resilient, so... yeah. Right, time to die. Yeah, I actually wanted to build Branded for the purposes of having it on the account so people can play against Branded. Let me check the bot real quick so I can find the position command for you guys. Select random player, leave queue. Check player queue position. I think you can check !Q. I think this checks it for you, guys, if you want to check your position in queue. So I just got Fulos, right? I think we can go 0... !Q. Card Gamer, I enjoy messing around with funny little interactions that are kind of obscure. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to have fun on ranked. Yeah, the, again, the thing with... Yu-Gi-Oh! is it's just like the margins are so thin, right? Like, the game is very powerful, so you basically need to be... If you're doing, like, heavy anti-meta stuff, you need to, like, be doing... Like, be exploiting that type of weakness. Like, for example, Striker would struggle a lot against Activate Battle Fader, simply by virtue of how that card works. But, ooh, shit. So, I think I kind of have to deal with this, right? This is fine. It'd be much easier to do anti-meta if I had a decent grasp of the meta. So unfortunately we get Phonics tier, maybe, probably. I would imagine we get Phonics tier. No Phonics. Can keep that. Oh, it's in the next chain. Ah, I didn't understand. Okay, that's fine. We'll go summon the most powerful Sky Striker play. Summon Sky Striker Ace Ray. Holy shit. We are popping off. Ideally, I'd want to banish the Phonics, but I think Shark Cannon is in the banish, which kind of sucks. I would have searched Shark Cannon here if I could, but I can't. So here we'll go... Take this. Ray. You get 1 card draw off me. Up to 4. Whoa! Sunsea Jess, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Oh my goodness. Y'all playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Yo, welcome, welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Happy 4th? It's good. Sorry, I was a little bit busy resolving 3 engages. Welcome, everybody, welcome. What are you guys up to? I am, boring. I was gonna say I'm Claris, but I feel like that doesn't, I don't think that helps anybody, realistically. This is summon... Which mode was selected for this? Add MST? I actually wonder if I should stop access to MST. Yeah, I actually think I will. Finished kind of late. I'm in EU, so quieter raid. I'm gonna go off, but have a great day. Yo, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream, and have yourself a good night. You're taking off. For 4th of July, we will liberate more from their life points. No! No, I want my life points. I need those so that I'm not dead. It's kind of important. Did I actually stop access to MST? Because that's kind of sick. The hope was we... the hope was that we stopped it so that there's no special summoning shenanigans here, but we're a little bit vulnerable to summon rep here. Hello, Radiant Typhoon Eldom. This grabs other guy? MST? Question mark? I think we can linkage. Then we'll attempt to contest this normal summon. But if anybody wants a duel, you can use !join if you would like to duel. Please feel free. No worries otherwise, though. Hello, Crocea. Crocea is just special summonable on quick play. You're allowed to freely bully Flower. It's great. Join us. Oh no. Please don't bully me. I actually have a cripplingly low amount of self-worth. It would hurt me greatly if you bullied me. So this gives access to MST. And 1 more card. I think this is okay, then, because it's just gonna happen anyways. Yeah, bring Lightning Storm and make me very sad. Goodness. Hello, MST. Hello, Sven. I don't have to do this now, right? I don't know. I'm gonna run into issues and then lose, and that'll be okay. That'll be just dandy. I guess unless it's hit... Huh. Maybe this is fine. Oh wait, does that reduce the amount of names? This. 2. It kind of does, which is really funny. I think I messed up. That's fine. I do think a teach proper strats stream could be fun for newbies like me, like a coaching stream or something. I'd be down to do some kind of like coach a viewer stream. Yeah, this is currently on bounce 2. This adds probably... Oh, chant. We added chant. Why did we add chant? Huh. MST again. Okay. Ooh. Oh, droplets and monster? I don't think this works. It's kind of funny, though. I guess it means I have, like, one set card. Would have one rose. I don't know if that's good. Turn a card to hand. Alright. Huge activate desires incoming. Desires number 2. We go down to like 0 cards in deck. Oh, it's lit! It's lit! Engage! Oh god. No! It's the only cards left on my deck. Well, what do we do now? I will take control of Phonics. Give me the Phonics. We're anticipating summon Corsia. Hello, Corsia. I think the main problem is I don't know what the set card is, but we'll go send Albion, shoot you move. And then we have like Zeke Gagari pick up linkage, so Radiant Typhoon Striker. So this version has the Radiant Typhoon pieces in it. I've been kind of between this or Super Poly, and I'm not really sure Like, I like the consistency of having the bros, but it is a little frustrating because it's worse into Fuelos, and Branded is on 3 Fuelos, so, you know. Quick play spell is activated. You can special summon this card from hand. Ooh, I see. I was not aware of their game. I was hoping that Destroy Crescia was enough here, but yeah. With the current meta, I think Super Poly is better. It's a little bricky, but I was playing Super Poly for Dragon That Devours the Dogma, and it was like pretty good, honestly. Because I would like Super Poly their board, shuffle the 2 things that they sent, and then so we can chain block Zeke here, which is kind of sick. And then we would... They would probably pick up Ecclesia because it's in their discard, which meant that my Dragon That Devours the Dogma actually doesn't have protection from itself, which meant that I could yeah, it's funny, this doesn't win the game, but which meant that I could go for lethal with linkage, which was kind of sick, honestly. I mean, I'm a little surprised that my opponent is like activating effects here. I don't think they have to. Oh, Phonix is in the yard, that's why. Okay. Understandable. Welcome back, Phonix. Not exactly what I was anticipating. I guess I don't have a... Ooh, I could resummon Ray off of that. That's kind of sick. So if we go... run this... then we go, like, summon Ray. This is also still not lethal, but I think this game was a little bit cooked. Like, a little while back, it was already kind of cooked. It's already a little cooked. We'll choose to not add. Delete effect. There's Ray, there's Rose. Can make it in time. The thing is, I don't have lethal, and they probably have rebuild. And I don't have a way to exile or banish their Varun or their Phonix, so they're literally... Oh, wait. Nope. Nope, we're cooked. I actually had SP. I could have Little Knighted one of the cards, but... yeah. I think the play was to go, like, Link 1 into SP, and then at least hit Phonix or Varun. But yeah, they just have, like, full combo here. You got it. Nope, you got it. I think I played, my turn pretty poorly. Or, like, the turn after, to, like, stop your stuff. I think I just, like, did not interact in the right places. But yeah, GG. GG. If you'd like to play a game or you're interested in participating in the duel room, please feel free to use command join or exclamation point join. Then we can play a game. Next up is, I believe, Key. We're table 4, you said? Wait. Wait, that's where I just was. That's not table 4. I don't think there's a separate command for the list specifically. I think you can only check where you are in the position of the queue. If you are in the queue. I feel like there should be a command for how many players there are, but I don't think it's there. Sorry, is this you? Are you table 5? Because that's table 4, and I was just playing there. So I don't I don't think that's it. You're on tab 4. But that was Joe. I was just playing against Joe. Are you table 5? Is this you? What's your username? Or your in-game name, I should say. 5. Okay. I understand that it was probably very simple, but I wanted to make sure. Also, by the way, Neo, sorry, I didn't answer your question. Have I tried Striker Mitsurugi? I have not. My friend just built Orcus Mitsurugi, though, and the Mitsurugi engine is pretty crazy. It's pretty good. Cards are good. They're good cards that just do stuff. Just open prayers and have everything. It's very good. So, but I have not tried it. I think Pure Striker is probably enough. Sark Orchest was good earlier. Yeah, basically Orchest plus any other additional negates that you would like to play. I think Azamino Orchest is played in the TCG currently because they have Wanted at 5 or something like that. Or Wanted at 3. And then there's like Mitsurugi Orchest. Then Shining Sark Orchest is just for Dragoon slash like that engine is playable. So 1,000 years of Habakiri, 10,000 years of Habakiri. Honestly, I don't mind. Like, I think this is my humble Yu-Gi-Oh! Opinion that I have not historically played this game like super in depth for a long time or anything like that. My understanding is Snake Eye was kind of bad. And then before that I was playing like Madolce combo. So that wasn't, you know, that's not really a deck anymore. I genuinely, personally believe that the current decks in the meta all kind of carve out a niche for themselves, and they have different tools from each other that I feel like are interesting. Like, I think Mitsurugi, like the engine, has interesting tools to it. Like, it has the Mitsurugi negate, it has the Board Wrath, it has Futsu to like summon stuff back, so that gives you like an objective to contest when you're playing against it. It does stuff in the graveyard. Most decks do that. I think KT has its own set of tools that are unique to KT. Like, I aggressively asked this Saji in the hopes that it would stop them. They had Called By, but I think that means that ashing the Saji was actually quite good. If I was playing against KT, I probably don't blast an Ash versus them because stopping a KTS is really useful, right? Whereas, different from like Orchest, who puts all of their stuff in the graveyard and then they have like a steal, a send. They have 2 sends, I think, actually. But a lot of their interaction is wrapped up in Babel. Branded obviously has Super Poly on a dude, Super Poly on many dudes, and Mirror Jade, so like they're kind of, you know, yeah. He was worth ashing? I don't think so, honestly. If they go normal summon Q and then they just have it in hand, then like, you know, they just get there. Right? Like, I would rather go, I'm trying to Widow Anchor your dude, they respond with KTS, and I'm like, ash your KTS, Widow Anchor your dude. It's like one of the most common interactions or dodges that happen in that matchup. So, it's a judgment call, right? I'm sure that there are hands, like if maybe you don't have Widow Anchor, so you're like, well, I don't really want to contest their summons by using Widow Anchor Ash, so I'll Ash the Q. right? There are like contextual gameplay decisions that matter, I think, in my humble, uneducated Yu-Gi-Oh opinion. Yeah. With the recent ban, Ash and Q could stop their combo or at least weaken their end board. Yeah, I mean, it depends how you want to play it, right? Like I said, I think there are hands that I'm more comfortable not ashing Q because I want to have it for KTS. Because I think the risk of not having Ash and then they just have like Effect Veiler into Trackmaker is like astronomically bad, right? That's like lose on the spot. I -1'd myself when they full comboed. Right? Oh, I just realized, hey, we're playing against Mitsurugi Orcus right now! Yo! We're probably dead, by the way, to Mitsurugi Orcus. We're so dead, dude. We are so dead. We're so dead. On the topic of ashing their starter and then getting, like, destroyed, you know what I mean? Some people are playing less KT. I don't know, maybe some people don't like playing it. I'm trying to think of if I've played against much KT on ladder, but I've only played against it a few times. Like, they're still good. You know. Sup, Cat? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I watched that Tyler versus Ludwig match you mentioned. Weird match to watch. Yeah, I don't know how weird it is to watch as, like, someone who's a seasoned FGC player, but the theory, or, like, the breakdown video that talked about it was, like, very, very interesting to me. Because they were talking about how, like, yeah, they prepared, like, this interaction for baiting out their flash kick and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, that's really cool, actually. I think that's the deck that I've played the most against, Zodiac RT, yeah. Because Ratpier is a war criminal. Why did they let him out? Why'd they do that? Oh, guys, I don't know if my Saber Invokerable target that goes into a pop and a negate. Oh, man, God. I don't know if that was a smart unban, guys. I don't know. Which, like, I played against it and, like, I think we had a good match. Like, I played against Joe. Like, it's a playable matchup, and I think that, like, it's just really good. And in my humble opinion, I don't mind playing against it, and I think that you can have a good game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing against it, but I would rather not need to deal with Invoker into Ratpier. To be completely honest with you. I would just rather not deal with that, personally. Oh god. I just realized it's still turn 1. Yeah, they're finishing their combo. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the right tools for this. Yeah. This is summon Galatea, ding, attach symbol skeleton, make IP off. They don't have a normal summon? It's definitely make ding and then whatever. I literally played this matchup for like 3 hours yesterday, so it was really fun actually. I just, like, again, don't have a... I think this hand is probably not good enough. I think. Oh wow, we sacked the Murakuma to make IP. Sure. Works for me. Harp Horror in hand. I will say, my friend yesterday got me with IP make Little Knight to negate, or to, like, banish Engage out of the yard, and I was like, oh god. Uncooked. Okay. Don't think we have anything draw step. This is, I mean, it's rough. It's definitely rough. My opponent is making Galatea I. Good question. I think I can't do anything about that. Let's get some wand or the crown or something like that. It somehow ends up in another dude on board. Yeah, it ends up with like this dude on board. Okay. Low Nightmare. This is for IP. I'm pretty sure. Okie dokie. What could I possibly ever do about this? Let's go engage. That's fair. I think... yeah, this just checks this, like, basically entirely, right? If I... don't think I am allowed to activate this before they activate this. Oh, I am. Nice. I think in the past I've just, unfortunately, chained to it, or whatever. Ooh. I didn't chain to it. On a scale from 1 to 10, how OP is Cyber End Dragon combined with Power Bond and Limiter Remover? Or removal? See, you're asking on a scale of 1 to 10, and you're not asking on a scale of how much I would let it rail me, so unfortunately I can't answer your question. But if I was in a room with Cyber End Dragon and it was Power Bonded and Limit Removered, all I'm saying is that I'm in the room with a Cyber End Dragon, and who knows what's gonna happen while I'm in there. I don't know. I don't know. How many times can it attack me? That's all I'm saying. Like, okay, go 0. I mean for attack points. Oh, my bad. We were talking about something else. Sorry, dude. My bad. I think I didn't catch the memo on that. Sorry, man. Yep, that's gonna be an oopsie for me. Okay. We will activate 0 here. This is to hopefully contest a Babel while making Camellia. We have Crossout to contest like an Ash or a Bell. Yep. Flower wants to get power bonded with Cyber and Dragon. No comment. No comment. Okay, we bend a wand, which means I think they get a summon here. I think you've commented enough on the subjects. I think that I commented as minimally as possible, as required to answer the question. Okay, hello prayers. I, for one, want to hear more about Cyber Dragons. Fair. That's reasonable. I think, unfortunately, our plan kind of falls through here a little bit. I wonder if I was supposed to contest the with Shark Cannon here. Because, like, I saw this coming, right? Like, with prayers. I guess opponent doesn't activate prayers until I do something. It's fair. It's fair. Because what I really wanted to do was eventually Shark Cannon the Mitsurugi, or Shark Cannon the Murakumo to, like, board draft this, but I guess, like, SP save 2 things is also quite good, so... Yeah, unfortunately I don't have anything here. I just have Shark Cannon plus Crossout Designator. So... that is GG. I'm just revealing my hand. No, I have to discard a card. What about banishing the ding? What kind of dragon is Cyber End Dragon? Is the good or bad dragon? I want to say that Cyber End Dragon has the baddest of dragons. The baddest auto pump dragon that has ever existed. Right, GG. GG. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if I go Camellia, like... I guess if I go Camellia Send, and then you have, like, the World Crown activation to negate it, then all I have is Ray Resummon into make, like, Hayate send a spell card. It's, like, probably not good enough. But, yeah, I think my hopes of trying to reanimate the Murakumo off of that Shark Cannon was, like, probably not high enough to be going for that line. If I had spells that I could have pitched, then I probably would have activated it to my own 0. But, that was pretty good. GG. Alright. Woman Heart. You're up. And if anyone else would like to join, there are currently 2 people in the queue. Please use !join, and then we can play a game. Cyber End Dragon is a level 10 fusion monster with 4,000 attack points and 2,800 defense points. Power Bond is like Polymerization for machine-type monsters, but the attack can be doubled. Yeah, I used to play, like, Blind Second, Cyber Dragon. Actually, sorry, even before that, I used to play, Make Infinity Pass. I also used to play that tech. So, it's a deck. I don't know how playable it is right now. The anime boy who used Cyber Dragon was a dull edgelord. Yeah, I never watched it, unfortunately. That was not me. Seal. Strategist for hire. Okay, can we talk about this for a second? What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this, chat? Can someone explain this one to me? Water? What? They like POV jammed this shit in my face. What do you mean? His horn is up there. I'm just wondering why they did it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just wondering what they meant by that. This is probably chat's reaction, I think. I think this is a reasonable and standard reaction to what I just said. Also, I don't think I have ever actually factually played against a for hire deck, so I do not know what these cards do. What does this one do? So you can activate cards. Okay, add a card. One activates a monster effect. Discard 1 for hire, negate the activation. Okay. Me when the furry foot fetish deck has furry feet. Okay. Can we allow me at least one interpretation of your time, okay? These feet are like at the bottom of the screen. They're not harming anybody, right? Furries have feet. Those feet are on the ground. This one's up in the air to be in frame, to be in shot. Sure, okay? That's fine. Oh, you got rid of the other ones. I'm trying to make a point here. All right, so we look at this guy, right? Foot on the ground. On the ground. There's no harm with this foot. Nothing's going on. There's no issues. Okay? We take a look at this guy. This is like perspective in your face. We've got like color differences highlight. Okay, so I don't know how much you guys know about art, but this has like dark pants, right? The saturation is very low on these, right? This is highly saturated because it's very bright green, and the toes are like pointing at the camera. You know what I commonly see this pose with? With Ojo-sama's like with their legs crossed on a throne. That's normally when I see this type of perspective on it. Okay? So I don't want to hear about me, furry foot fetish deck, whatever. Like, this is... They knew exactly what they were doing with this. It's like, better yet, this is a saturated blue, right? So saturated blue up here, right? In this part of the picture. Where else is the saturated blue? Okay, I'm seeing the saturated blue. I'm seeing it. I'm now looking past the desaturated part. And then I'm like, bam! Bam, drags me right to the foot. With a saturated blue. Dragged right to it. I'm staring right at it now. I'm scanning left to right. Bam! Foot in my face. All I'm saying. I like that we're bullying Flower about this. As if they're the one just playing it. That's true. I'm actually not the one playing the For Hire deck. I will say this guy looks kind of cool, though. Built like a brick shithouse. I guess I should read what he... No, I don't have to read what he does. Okay. Sounds good. Bro was sitting on an axed commission and Konami was like, hey, can you make us a monster card? Okay. You don't ask me why I know this, because you don't want to know. But there is an overlap between 18+ artists and people who draw cards for card games. That exists. That is a real thing. All I'm saying is that is a real thing. So, just so you know, you never know. Like, was this person just like a harmless, scaly artist? Or are they, you know, look up the artist name. What are they drawing in their spare time? That's all I'm saying. Okay. This card is link summoned using Dark Earth, Water, Fire, destroy all monsters, cannot be destroyed by battle, unaffected by other cards. Once per turn, during your opponent's end phase, you must banish 5 cards from your graveyard face down, or this card is sent to the graveyard. Okay, so they have like 3 turns of unaffected. Is there anything I can do about that? Unaffected by other cards? I don't think so. Look up the artist name. They said no. I mean, I don't see what the problem is. Okay, what can I possibly do about this? I don't think I have an out for, like a hard out for a towers. Except for, yeah. Konami's artists don't get credited? Oh, that's awkward. Well, don't really have anything to say about that. Is your dragon 5k or are you just happy to see me? I think I feel a little less particular about this dragon than I do for the Cyber End dragon. Yeah. Cannot be destroyed by battle. I mean, it also just can't be destroyed by battle, which is kind of funny. Unless you just recognize the style or something. I suppose so. Add one MST. Add one. Because I can only realistically, like, banish, like, 2 things from the graveyard, basically. I don't know if that's, like, worth engaging with. Maybe find out, yes. Let's go Rose. We'll go Hayate. Hayate will poke you. Effect. We'll send Shark Cannon, I think. I guess I don't have to, right? No, Kagari is still gonna pick up Shark Cannon eventually. Sunland Escape. Go Linkage. We'll go 0. Grab the thing. Engage. Oh, I just realized that I can't actually get out of 0 if I don't just grab engage. So, bit of a waste. Let's go Shark Cannon. Okay. Does this do anything in... Do any of these do anything in the graveyard, basically? Probably don't have time to read every single for hire card, so... Let's go... Shark Cannon... This thing. We'll start at the bottom. And this. I get this for fun. Set this. Set this. Okay. The clock has started. Is it every end step? Once per turn during your opponent's end phase. Okay. I get 1 for hire in your graveyard, special summon. Okay. Control for hire monster, you can banish. Oh goodness. You want fire either add it to your hand or special summon it if it was a monster. Sure. Quick effect. You do special summon 1 Fallen of Elbaz. Banish this card. You can discard 1 for higher. So I guess the question is it for a higher in hand? Ah, no. Well, I don't really know if we have anything now. It's a bit unfortunate. I guess. That's really funny. Wait, I could have belled that. I can bell their own ability to keep themselves alive. That's epic. That's really funny, actually. Like, fair, but also... Hey, Lamau. The greed. Yeah, I don't know why you would do it that way. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. So the clock currently is like next turn, so kind of just need to survive to next turn, is my understanding, unless I'm missing something. So we'll just add engage. So you win by playing 5 Called by the Graves. Well, yeah, I was thinking about if I could, like, significantly increase the clock. Like, go any faster, basically, but it doesn't seem like it. Doesn't really seem like it. Like, I could have made Hayate. Would have been, like, it's if I could somehow kill them with Hayate, but I don't think so. Let's beat this guy up. And then I think we go linkage. To 0. We'll add back engage. Because I think there is one Lemnis Gate still in my deck, which we will probably need eventually. Lemnis Gate. Set this. Set this. Yeah, which currently the issue would be if 0 can get negated, basically, then then I would not have any blockers. Hilo, messenger for hire. Monster fire special element field while you control blah 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 blah. Activate effect. During your main phase, you can special summon fire monster, blah, blah. If this monster is special summon, do blah, 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 blah. And this, can't return this still. Alright, importantly, we should probably find a way to shot cannon so that we can police the amount of cards in the graveyard. Two Nguejis. Two of them things. Let's go Shark Cannon. We'll eat a card in your graveyard. Go Shark Cannon. This one. Getting engaged twice. We're engaged twice. Ngueji. What's the win con here? The win con is their thing is gonna die, and then I can just attack them. That's what the win con is. My opponent is gonna draw 2 cards next turn, play it for higher. It's probably going to get negated by this Widow Anchor, and then, you know, and then I think we're good. I think we're chilling. Add to hand, another engage. Actually, maybe I should get Lemniscate. How many monsters do I have? 1, 2, 3. Get Lemniscate. Just in case. Go ahead. Please send that monster to the graveyard. You would have been dead had they attacked the Ash with the Dragon, right? Yeah, I also could have, like, not activated Zero at some point in time. Because it got negated. Like, they target the monster negate and then do the thing. It's like, I could have maybe done that. Let's just Widow Anchor this. So, like, they misplayed, I misplayed. You know. Destroy this back row. Hopefully it's not waking the dragon, because that'd be really awkward. We'll go Lemniscate, Zeke out this monster. Using your for hire. Banish that. Get it out of here. I totally remember what this card did.
They're going for Iron Graveyard. Special summon it. What are we summoning? No.
a simple little Lemniscate bounce. For 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This to your hand, sir. Hopefully we draw something valuable here. Let's go. I was doing nothing but laughing at all the jokes. What jokes? Hold on a second, Omen. What jokes? We were very serious about identifying their... Listen, that artist who drew that one scaly foot, that's not a joke. That's real shit, my dude. No jokes here. But yeah, I think we just have Kagari lethal here. Unless you have some... I mean, I'm pretty sure the Morganite means you can't activate effects or something. You can't activate, like, hand traps or something like that. But big lethal. Get him 0. Bonk. Yeah, that was okay. It's like a stallable cook, just staring down a big, thick dragon. I don't know how many times I could play against it, but it was more of a game than less of a game. GG. Couldn't find the artist, but I found more art of the characters, like maybe official art. Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't know that they didn't credit the artist. I'm gonna be honest, I just like never really... I didn't even think about that. That dragon would be a lot stronger if it had trample. I think a 5k unoutable towers is like... That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Alright, let's go remove. Next up is... Who do we got? Oh, it's Ryder. Ryder, we're playing. So, who is next? Next in queue, I believe, is... Yeah, Joe. Joe is next. Joe is next. Could we rejoin the queue? I don't know how much longer I should be live for is the main thing. I have some work I need to do. So I don't know if I'm gonna get to play more games, is all. I think if there was any new people who wanted to join, I could maybe facilitate, but... Yeah, just not today because of my, like, work commitments. I need to go do some stuff after this. I need to go attend to some cyber and dragons. That's not... I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't joke about that, but I don't do that. Dominus Purge. Thank you for discarding Dominus Purge and not activating it. I appreciate that. That's great. I'm glad I'm not looking at that. But yes, I guess I'll say, like, pseudo last call. If, pseudo last call if anybody would like to play. Please come in, join. Otherwise, we'll probably call it after Joe. That's not a rematch. Sorry, I should have specified Omen. Any non-rematches after Joe. I don't do that, he says. As in, like, I don't... I was trying to say, like, politely that I don't, know shade to anybody who works in that industry, but I don't mean to joke about the fact that I literally don't. That's what I meant. I thought about it. Listen, I could be like an 18+ artist, or specifically myself, and then put it on somewhere. I don't know. I think I let people know that it's like, you know, what should I say? I don't know, I completely lost my thought. Oh, yeah, I was saying that it's like, listen, if for me personally, if I ever start publishing paywalled Flaris art, you'll know that I am financially struggling in a way that requires me to make money, in a way that I feel obliged or forced to do so. However, if it's not paywalled, that means we're living good. If it's completely unpaywalled Flaris art made by me, yes sir. Okay, I'm going to read these cards. If your opponent activates a monster effect, you can... Neither player can activate X. Okay, if this card is in the graveyard, you can target one plant, blah, 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 blah. This is not a quick effect. But this one, insect, blah, blah, blah. During your main phase, you can activate one of these effects. Okay. I am going to fall into the virtuous this card. Bonk. In it for the game, not the money. For the love of the game. I need to go attend to the barracks for the love of the game. You have to make sure troop morale is up. It's part of my duty as a flag bearer. I thought you were saying you don't do cyber end dragons as if they were real. All this other stuff was TMI. Oh god. Okay. So there is an issue, and that issue is trap holes. I don't really know what to do if I get trap holed. So instead I think we just run face first into it, because I mean, I guess I don't really know what else I'm gonna do anyways, but here we are. Good flag bearers gotta work the pole. Exactly. I'm the one who bears the flags. Send, engage. Then we're gonna go Kagari. Attempt to pick up a card, get trap hold and die, and then we'll go from there. This card. I would like this card. This card, please. Oh my goodness. What? What? Huh? I haven't been Ash, right? I'm gonna cross out Ash so that I can draw off this engage, hopefully. Hopefully. Engage. And I'm going to choose to not be greedy because I'm concerned that there's something there. You know what? How am I going to realistically win this game if I don't, though? That's a good question. If it gets negated, then what? Eh, it's fine. Oh my god, why? Why? Find the idea of Kagari in a militarized flying mech suit dying in a hole. the ground amusing. Hey, I was saying before, because we've played the Trap Tricks matchup before. That's like, could you imagine if all the bugs in your house just had like just had Trap Tricks effects? Like you go to step on a spider and it just like sends you into another dimension. The game would be completely changed. The meta would be completely different. Retaliating Sea is quite good, actually. That's too bad. That card is very good. Against me. This is all cards. This way, any card is banished instead. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, but my sushi platter would go crazy on these motherfuckers. So true. Yeah, the bugs are like, ooh, I set this trap hole for you, and you roll up with an entire sushi ship. Sushi ship, whatever. You just roll up. Retaliating Sea. What a good card. I feel like I want to play one Desires, simply so that I don't have to draw the second Desires and be sad about my life. Oh. Stop! Stop! Shotgun the interaction! Shotgun the interaction, hope they die. Send it! Send the cards! Can give my cat 5 baths and turn it into a fly and kill him. True, 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 true. Oh my goodness, we are attack phasing Retaliating Sea. Attack phase Retaliating Sea has been called. Well, time to walk into some more trap holes and die. Rhoda. Summon Ray. Summon Rose. Get trap hold again. I just want to summon my guy! Floodgate trap hole. Change that monster to face down defense position. Oh god. I mean, I suppose so. So I just like can't activate like basically anything. That's kind of funny. These just trade now. This is very funny. There's a Ray in the yard. I'm hesitant to activate the effect because I feel like there can be the special summon trap hole effect thing. So I think we just trade with this. Because it is currently ruining my entire everything. Oh, it's on damage. I was like, oh, I can't ash this? That sucks. Hello, Maximum C. Monk. What is this? Special summon, blah blah blah, then if you control blah 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 during end phase of this card's graveyard, you can shuffle 2 blah blah blahs. Set this card. Oh god. Oh. The trap has a hole, so Ray has to flip Rose face down and zero on top of her. That is a wild bar, my friend. That is a wild bar. Let's go Ecclesia, shuffle away this thing. Because we would like it to go away. Go Kagari. There have been plenty of face-down jokes that have been made in my time as a card game player. Several, even. Don't think I want to banish 10. I think that would get me killed. I do kind of wonder... Oh, it's a shame that I can't... like, linkage. Or not linkage, the other one. What's the other one? Lemniscate. I can't Lemniscate, like, end step or something to clear this, and then also activate Engage. It's kind of unlucky. And to find out if this is, I guess it wouldn't be. You could have stopped at Engage. Maybe you don't care about it. Go end step. Let's add a card. Set this blocker. Oh, do I not have another Fallen in the Virtuous? Or am I on 2? 1, 2... I should have a third one. I sent Albion? Oh no, I sent Ecclesia this turn. True. Let's get a... Lamniscate. Will hopefully be useful later. Why don't you just duster the traps? That's what I would do. I would want nothing more than to board into all of the back row removal for this deck. Hand cannot be negated. Okay. Oh, I guess this just makes Sarah. That's fair. Okay. This makes this guy. And neither player can activate... okay. Hey, what's the splash for? What the heck? Trying to focus. Stop. Stop. Okay, what does it actually do? 2 cards in opponent's graveyard. Yikes. It's so hot. Is it? Okay, we're summoning the Link 2. Hello, Link 2. Target, special summon, defense. Okay. Not exactly sure what is going on. 1 set card. Hasn't been activated yet. I kind of wanted to, like, punk them out with Droplet on damage step, but this is kind of scary, so I'd rather just, like, not deal with it. PC's been messed up and summer's rolling in. I've been sweating like a pig every night. Damn, that sucks. I actually, like, hate that so much. There's usually, like, 1 or 2 days on season turnover where the castle, like, hasn't either done, like, a check on the AC or the heater. So, like, in between those, either, like, somewhere randomly in the middle of winter, it'll be, like, way too cold, or somewhere in... what's it called? Yeah, winter or summer, it'll just be like really, really hot, and then I'm like, What the heck is this? Was there someone opponent's deck? Extra deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's like don't have Sky Striker spells in my graveyard. Which is kind of funny. Big draws. Ooh. We'll engage for a card. Let's grab. I just want to get enough spells into the graveyard basically to bounce this thing. If that is the case, then I guess we can add this. I'm hoping to draw linkage. Did not draw linkage. I don't have MST in the yard. Is MST banished? It is banished. They still have Camellia? I still have Camellia. I don't know if that's better than doing what I was going to do. Doesn't play around the back row. 1, 2... Oh, it does. It actually still works. I think we go... Widow Anchor, take control of this thing. And we're going to go Lemniscate, bounce the back row. And then normal summon Sven to make Camellia. I'm realizing that by virtue of needing to shuffle back Engage, I actually don't have anything on Kagari. It's kind of funny. Oh, do I have Eldom? I don't. Oh, wait, maybe that's good. Wait a second. Imperm. Okay. I don't know if this is lethal or not. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gari is... 15 plus 7 is 22. That's 55? That's so funny. Normal summon Ash. Oh god, they have more? Oh, it was Maxi, okay. Oh, set card was Imperm, that makes sense. I think this is Xaxis, actually, which is really funny to me. I'm hoping there are no more tricks that I wasn't paying attention to. But I think this is exactly 56. With Kagari, don't pick up a spell. Go. Kagari. It's 33 plus 23. That's 56. Xaxis. Damn. Wild game. GG. Apparently none of my kids wanted to come to this match. Yeah, instead you got all of the insect plant samurai people instead. Which was scary. GG Raider. I think last we have is Joe. And then I will be the last game. Last game. And then I have to eat and work. It was Scribbles, right? Slight misplay that could have let me extend, but that was a good game. Thought about how But you having Widow Anchor, so I probably should have exchanged down. Yeah, I wonder if there was another way I could have played around the back row, but I don't know. That Imperm was basically there all game. Yeah, I think you could have used it in a couple of places, or am I mistaken? Could be mistaken. Oh, holy shit, it's heroes. We have 2 trap tricks lists. This is the bigger one, so it's less consistent. Well, fun bird. Funny bird time. Ooh, funny bird. Oh, the bird's so funny. Look at how funny it is. Ooh, it's so funny. It's on your deck. Bird on your deck. Ooh. Ooh, funny bird. You're a funny bird? I am a funny bird! Look at me! Guys, I'm a funny bird! Funny bird. I wonder if I made, like, the hair floofs look more, like, wing-like. If that's a potential design space. Potential design evolution. Okay, well, they still have Malicious here into, like, Hero Link 2, I think? I'm not familiar with hero combos. All I know is that Droll does stuff. Cross Crusader. Yeah, you can't really negate Ray. You would be, as you say, that is accurate, but it's kind of more pertinent to negate like a Kagari or a Zero. So I don't think I've ever imagined seeing Zero trade for a cockroach though. That was really funny. Yep, that was my way out, because Retaliating C is very good against Striker, because it's like the classic, how do you get rid of... How do I get rid of this stupid Link monster in the Link Zone? It's like, well, if they get rid of it with their linkage and I Retaliating C them, then they die. It's like, okay. Understandable. I will take the L. But it is pretty backbreaking, because there's also nothing I can do about it. The Retaliating C isn't on the board, so I can't, like, Widow Anchor it with linkage on the stack. I can't put a spell card, like, into the spell trap zone to send that off of linkage instead, because it has to be summoned to the extra monster zone. So it literally is just... Here's Retaliating C, you edict yourself, die. So, it's pretty rough, honestly. Wow, so under Droll, they were still able to make a Contrast Hero and a DPE. Are they making another one? Is that what we're doing? I don't know what we're doing next. Shuffle Malicious. Okay. Shuffle Malicious resolves. What we got next? could you imagine Saryuja and then it's like, wait. Wait a minute. I don't actually know the summoning conditions for Saryuja. It's like 4 monsters or something, but... Is Contrast a light and dark monster? It keeps spinning its type at me. I think it is. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure it is. Oh god, it's malicious again. And they just shuffled back the other malicious. Oh wait, no they didn't. Okay, never mind. Reveal 1 hero, extract what we, okay. Well, my opponent has back row, which is, kind of bad for me. Mask changey. Yes. What does this do? Okay. I can only assume are they actually just named like Yami and Hikari? They're just raw, that's just their names. Because that's pretty funny. Do I want to interact with DP? I guess I can't because the thing is on the... Ooh, this is actually really bad for me. Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't even think about it. But I think I have to do this. It doesn't work though because it gets banished, which is kind of rough, but I do just need to negate Dark Law, so otherwise I literally can't play the game. We've beaten 2 negates, but they're not really a negate. However, there's still a DB on the board. It's like engaging for no value feels really bad, but there's nothing we could have done about it. I was hoping to save this linkage to send engage. Because I can Eldvim into grab the thing, the draw spell. The set card is Poly. Theoretically, there should be some way to do something here, but thinking is really hard. It's like if I go Radiant Typhoon, McDougal, like I would realistically be like pitching Droplet and then I can't activate Engage. So I feel like the Eldum is probably dead unless I draw RT Natty. But we're gonna go this into Droplet just to finish off the DPE. I don't think anything else on the field does anything. I think... What? Whoa. Wait, why did we DPE the spell card? Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, huge misplay, actually. What the? I'll draw a card off Engage? What? It wasn't even a good card. It's funny, though. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Alright. Summon Ray. We'll go 0, grab Engage. Start clearing off some monsters. What if the heroes fell into a really big hole? That'd probably mess them up. I believe that. I believe that would mess them up, actually. I'm pretty confident. Notably, we do need to deal with the DPE. Completely forgot Darklaw was negated. Yeah. It was. Yeah. So here we... Problem is, I don't actually know how I get rid of the Darklaw. I might be able to beat into it with Kagari. Actually, I think I can beat into it with Kagari. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah. Okay. Now we go linkage into Kagari. Pick up engage. Is this enough to kill Darklaw? Hell yeah. Huge. Can like in 2. Isn't negated. Definitely want a Widow Anchor. No, I wanted the Shark Cannon to get the DP. Oh, God. Need to draw. Okay, well, I mean, classic. Classic, very good striker player simply draws engage. Wow. I skillfully drew engage. What a skillful Sky Striker player I am. I feel like I very skillfully skilled this matchup to skill all over with this skill. Okay. No second one. That would have been very funny, though. Let's add MST. Hit the poly. Which lets us summon Eldum. Oh. Special summon Eldum. Add Sven. So I think I have to first go Zeke, banish. I don't know which one's actually important, but almost summon if you have Destiny, summon this. Okay. We'll banish this. Oh wait, I get both. Okay. Didn't think about it. We'll take this. Go Zayla. Hit this guy. Summon Sven. Now, my question is it better to have Ash Maxi in my hand or draw, like, some Widow Anchors and stuff from my deck? Because there's a chance to discard here. I genuinely don't think Maxi will save me. Ash might, but I think I'd rather have a monster negate. Honestly. Go for it. Draw 2. Ah. Oh, it happens. Let's go Shizuku. Yeah. and stuff. Oh, there's actually another reason. I think I cut drones from this list. Not relevant here, but drones for like do a summon and end step. Because I just cut drones, and I'm like, Shizuku search for drones and then like Lemniscate summon something is actually something that I've done a non-zero amount of times. Does my opponent brick their top deck? Hello, Denier? Oh, just kidding. This does stuff? Guess it was destroy the other one, banish this one. She. Put malicious on top of the deck. Okay, well now I'm scared. Ah. That's really good. And Ash would have stopped this, actually. Yeah, okay. I think we are cooked. We could potentially be cooked here. Because this just, like, gets to everything, right? No! Yeah, wow. All of that off of, like, not banish the Denier. That sucks. That feels really bad, honestly. Yeah. That is like the smallest of misplays. The only thing we really have here is summon back Ray, so if they have a way to check summon back Ray, then we're kind of cooked. You don't even know what hero monsters you should banish to even play this game. Yeah, I think I don't, actually. I think I'm completely unfit. To be fair, Heroes is not a deck that I have ever played against in ranked ever. Ranked. I have never seen this deck ever in Diamond Plus. So I only ever play against it in casuals. My understanding is that this deck is very vulnerable to Ash. That's my understanding. It has a lot of bricks. Like, drawing Malicious is bad. So. Saw a decent amount of heroes in silver and gold, but basically never once I got to plat. It's like a real deck. It does stuff. But my understanding is that it's just vulnerable to getting, like, hated. Basically, their big leverage is Dark Law. Is a shifter floodgate, which is really good. They also have negates on board, also good. They're fine. I think it's literally just like the combo is like vulnerable. I don't know where. All I know is that it is. Hello, Plasma. You can target one monster your opponent controls, equip that target. Okay. Oh, really? Just make Plasma, that's all we have? Okay. Huge top deck. Huge top deck. This is where drones would have been really good. Unfortunately. I guess we just set and pass the turn. Is this basically wondering if they had to like actually activate it or not, but hey Shion, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've definitely seen them scoop a few Ash before. I do not mean to be disrespectful to Blade, but my understanding is that they are not a very good pilot. Was the main thing. So I don't know if there are like other lines they could have included in their deck that would allow them to win the game, basically. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is probably fine. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I do have to select 4. Called by the grave. What the hell? Sure. Yeah, it's fine. Sick. Okay. Praying to God that the coast is clear. Is this still lethal? I actually don't know. I don't think it is. Unless we draw like 2 linkages or whatever. Let's go Kagari. Pick up engage. Yeah, that's just fine. I also have a silly Called by the Grave set. Silly little guy. Okay, how many of these do I have in my deck? I have 2. 21 cards. I think I will choose to play correctly. We can still end-step linkage. I guess making 0 doesn't actually really do anything, now that I think about it. Doesn't actually really do anything. Instead we'll go... Yate... Shizuku... how many do you have? 1, 2... I think we have enough monsters, maybe. 1 Danamatsu. Yeesh. So they have Plasma plus a card that I don't know. And then... they haven't reactivated this card. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Hero lives is fine. At a poly, during your main phase, you can activate this effect. You cannot special blah 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 blah. Not a quick effect. I will Widow Anchor that, please. Aha! I don't know if there's anything else, so we'll just pop this to bounce the Blaze Man. One, two, three. He's back again. Could you imagine the misclick? It's pretty good. Okay, 0 no longer negated. However, still not good into Ash if Ash in hand. Let's pick up engage. Grab Widowmaker again. Probably. That's very funny and could have been very bad if there was any other stress in this scenario, Rose, you traitor. Damn. Yeah, GG, Joe. That was a really good game. I was like panicking when I did not banish the other one, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna get there. I was very, very concerned. Oh my god. That was crazy. GG though, GG. I would not have been surprised if you got that one from that position. I wasn't the best pilot there, but regardless of what I did, one Widowmaker beats me. Yeah. I don't know how accurate the evaluation is that like the hero combo is a little fragile, which is maybe why it's not played as much anymore, or currently it is not played. But you can play under Droll really well. That was crazy. You had basically everything under Droll. One contrast, Dark Law with Mass Change, and God, what's the other one? And DPE. I mean, DPE was just the fusion spell, but you had like contrast and you searched for Mass Change for Dark Law. And I'm like, I mean, what else do you really need? Honestly, the new Mass Support gives a small amount of versatility. Hero runs a lot of Garnets, which means one Ash is generally enough to kill it. Yeah, that was my understanding. So I think Blade, another hero player who comes by here every once in a while, he usually complains about like bricking and stuff because, you know, my understanding is that you draw Malicious and you're like, why am I playing this deck? So, you know. But anyways, that's going to be it for today. If you enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content and you would like to maybe play again next week, I tried to do viewer duels on Saturdays. I was doing like ranked grinding and stuff like that, but it seemed like it wasn't the most interesting to people. But I think just playing some casuals, get some good games in. Yeah, I think there were some good games today, like good grindy games and stuff. I was dude, the For Hire. I was dying, bro. The For Hire games were crazy. Or game, I should say, single game. Big shout out to Sunseed Jess for the raid. I think all the raiders are gone now, but appreciate the raid. And yeah. It is very brickery, and to run Ferris for more starters requires another Garnet, so it's a bit tough. Yeah. But it's a beloved archetype, you know, there's always... I know that people talked about the support that's around the corner, but, you know, I can't imagine it's like an archetype that's gonna be dead forever, you know. There's always probably a designer designing a Heroes card because people like the archetype a lot, so... Alrighty. If you're still here, I'm going to say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always, and I will see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, I still have the bird on. That's funny. All right. Bye. Goodbye.